Hi, Brett. How are you doing? Just give me one moment so I can finish doing my tweet, but how are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Fair enough. Anyone particularly stream that I want to give support to while I'm in the middle stream myself? No one that stands out at the moment, but though there might be some later. Ugh. Ads over. I'll repeat myself then. How are you doing there, Brett? Hope you're doing good. I don't know what to do for the tweet. That's gonna be difficult. Because usually it's like an anime gif, but I don't know which one I should do today. Is there anime bread, maybe? Or a nice looking anime bread? There's bread in chat. I'm just gonna get a bunch of duck VTubers, honestly. That's what's gonna happen if I tweet that. You know what? That one seems appropriate for that. I'm not gonna say come join my live, but I don't usually... Okay, so I should give context. So, with my tweets, I never actually tell people to join my streams. It's kind of just like meme with a meme gif, and then just a link to my channel if people actually want to join it. But I am going to say that there is bread in chat. Then a bread gif. Oh yeah, have you seen my Twitter account? It's literally just memes. All the way down. It's all memes, memes, memes. I mean, at this point, are you really surprised that that's what it is? My fucking, like, tagline for my Twitch is literally just word for word the, Japanese line for fucking the Dio scene of it was me, Dio, all along. The only thing that changes from it is the fact that I switched Dio with voiceover. That's it. That's the only thing I changed out of that meme for that tagline. If people don't expect memes on my accounts, what the fuck's wrong with you? It's not too much Rule 3 for shit. For you, page, when you first downloaded it. Now, honestly, that sounds about right. That sounds like Twitter. That, and did you see, like, tweets talking about how, back in my day, people didn't complain about this, or, just people, what's the word for it? Both rage bait and there's the other one. What was it? Virtue signaling? Pity party. Doing pity parties on Twitter. That also sounds about right. Yeah. I've been wanting to do proper YouTube videos, but I'm just too lazy for editing, and every time that I try and record that one, what I've been trying to do is do a Minecraft one. The footage is always just a bit laggy, so it just never comes out the way I want it to look. But tomorrow we'll be doing Portal, like the Portal games. If I can actually get the games to download properly. And before I forget it, switching over to bare bones. We should try and do a speedrun for this game to see how quickly it takes for us to get a bad ending. That would be fun. I did the same thing for... what's it called? What was the game? The Colonel Sanders... The I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating sim. I did a speedrun on that. That was fun. Kill Kenji? I would love to. I will put him in a blender if I could. Unfortunately, I can't. But I would if I could. But anyways, let's go continue the storyline that we did not want to do. The work area is still a mess, but the mural itself has taken over even more of the wall since I last saw it. The disfigured human figures, that's a really crass sentence, human bodies? What would be a better word in this situation than figures? Human silhouettes. Ooh, that would be a better word. Disfigured human silhouettes. See, it flows better than disfigured human figures. You're going back to that sound. Not good. Fucking... yes. I think you should use the silhouette instead of figures. Yes, I'm very sophisticated. More surprised that people put up with my bullshit. Look, I take storytelling very seriously. Why do you think I do funny voices all the time for my characters? I take voice acting very seriously. That's been mostly colored in tones of red, pink, and orange. Weird, imaginary things populating the spaces between. Yuck. That was a joke, by the way. You can laugh. It's funny. Man, I sound desperate all the time, huh? How do people put up with me, honestly? It looks nice. I can't think of any word that describes the work. Any word that would describe the work concisely and comprehensively. So I let myself on a nondescript nice. Nice. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. For W words and alliteration. 1, 2 for C. Ugh. Scriptwriters were having a field day. Whew. But honestly, it seems like that the area around the walls become untidier at the same rate as the mural progresses. Blah blah blah. I have the best speaking mannerisms in the world. Oh yeah, I should probably check my mic population. It's not too bad, is it? Game's not too quiet, I'm not too loud. I should give context. You speak in food? Fair enough. I'm not speaking too loudly, am I? I don't like being too loud for streams. Volume is good? Okay. Yeah, because I'm seeing it peak into red quite a bit, and I don't want it to be, like, too loud for you guys. And the main thing my concern is the game's being too quiet, because it's, like, not even a quarter into the screen. So I'm just worried that you guys, like, can't hear the game over my incessant talking. Because there are, like, I will admit, the music for this game is pretty good, considering how untidy the script is for it. It seems the area around the wall become untighter at the same rate. The ground is littered with dozens of paint cans, various art supplies, and empty soda bottles. Glass or plastic? This is a very important one. I personally... Ooh, which ones do I prefer? Okay, generally I like the ones that I end up getting in glass bottles, but if they were plastic, I imagine they taste about the same. In terms of recyclability, both of them are pretty shit for recyclability. I should explain what I mean by that. So, plastic is for recyclability. You can recycle it a few times, but the issue with it is it just gets less durable the more times that you try and recycle it. Glass, on the other hand, you lose a lot of product every time that you recycle it. Because essentially what you have to do for glass is you take your recyclable glass, you grind it back up, and you refire it with a bit of extra sand, because you're going to lose a bit of sand in the process of reforging it. Layman speak, you lose a bit from doing glass, and plastic gets weaker every time it's reforged, so both of them are kind of... Well, recycling in general generally produces lower quality items, just because the more times that you recycle an object, the worse in quality they often get. Because they become more brittle. You're reheating them and remolding them into something new, so their overall structure gets weaker and weaker as you keep messing with them. It's also why metal can only be recycled so many times, because you lose a lot of product, but it also gets weaker every time it's recycled. Happy Arbor Day, folks! I seem like a very grumpy old man, huh? I feel like people are gonna call me out on that someday. Yeah, I'll get more water in. Oh, I fucking forgot my tea upstairs. I was gonna reheat it to do some drawing today. Realized I ran out of time and panic storied. Runa herself is the center of this chaos, standing there looking very cozy, as if she was a natural part of the scene. Go get your tea. Do you want me to go upstairs, wait 30 seconds to reheat the tea, because it's cold at the moment, sitting inside of a microwave, and bring it back down here just for the excuse that I can drink tea? Is this literally what I have to do to appease my chat? Fine. I will give you the points back on that, because it's kind of annoying to spend points on a do request thing for just me grabbing tea, but fine. I'll go grab my tea. Rin, keep them entertained or something. I don't know. I have an idea of what to do in situations where I'm not here. You look so stupid. I will admit, it is kind of funny, but I have something even funnier for moments where I have to leave the screen. And I think I have to do that through Discord, because anything else would be too difficult to do. So, we'll do photo. This is the photo that I'll be using for when I'm not on screen. By the way, I own a shit ton of plushies. Probably should own more, but I digress. I feel like me saying I digress is me just flaunting my extraordinary lexicon. Is it a Yuri plush? Or is it a literal piece of bread? Oh, Build-A-Bear? Fair enough. I mean, I understand that. I own a, fun story about me. When I was younger, I owned a Brokey plush that I've had for, like, years now. I lost it a bit because my younger siblings ended up stealing it on me. But I still own that small, Froakie plush. Whoa, blah. Photo. This guy. Save image. Not fucking downloads. Put it into photos. Every time. What the fuck? Okay. Image. Add source. New. Browse. This PC. Pictures. Fuck. The fuck? Let me pull up my goddamn pictures. What the fuck? Users. This one. Pictures. Where the fuck did it go? I literally just downloaded. How could I already lose a goddamn picture? I had one job to find a fucking picture. How did I lose it? Literally, how? What's it save under? Fine. Fuck you. I'm changing the file directory. It is now going to actually be something I can search for. Don't you love when PCs decide to not do the thing that you want them to do? I love it. It's great. Oh, hey, look, I finally found it. All this for 1 bit. Just one. Transform, fit to screen. Oh my god. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'll be right back to go grab my goddamn tea, apparently. Enjoyed looking at Victini, who's going to stare directly into your souls. Hi, I've returned back with tea. Let me just get my bikini off the chair. There you go, bikini. Ugh, God. I am now back, tea in hand. Bye, Victini. Satisfied now, Bread? Have I fulfilled all life goals by getting tea? Can you now die in peace now that I own my fucking tea? When you want me to take a picture of my tea to prove that I went out and grabbed tea? You're gonna get a very fucking weird looking picture of tea on the Discord to prove that I went out to grab tea. It would technically be food and tea, yeah. Would we be the kind of people to joke about tea? Probably not, because you're part of my fucking fandom. This is also the person that purposely asks people to drink tea instead of coffee, so... yeah, it makes sense. Alright. Boozle. Obviously, she has her bottom 2 ribs removed so she can just lick it off. Obviously. Ay, ay, ay. Earl Grey tea, by the way. Her pant legs have been rolled up to... There was a joke, by the way. I'm pretty sure she has to get a... well, they either use bidets or they have a caretaker who comes by to wipe for them. Probably bidets. Bidets just make more sense for a place like this, but... it is funny to think that she just becomes a contortist to deal with the situation. I'm gonna let that other thought leave my mind because it's very cursed. Her pant legs have been rolled up to her knees, exposing her thin legs which sport a dry spectrum of white paint, war paints, similar to those on Emmy's face. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wait, is there a Rin ending? Yeah, no worries, Brad. Hope you enjoy your lurk. Not that one. This one. Oh no, there is a Rin ending. Oh dear god, why is Rin so picky? What the fuck? Until like Act 2? All your choices in Act 1 completely matter for Rin. What the fuck? At least with Emmy, like, hers, it kind of doesn't matter until you go to read my book, and then after you finish, like, the go for it, your choices don't matter after that. But, like, why is Rin so heavily specific? Picky bitch. Yeah, which is very surprising and counterintuitive to her personality. Hanako makes sense that her entire thing are very specific choices. But like, Rin, the character who is like joking about the fact that she has no arms, cares that much. What the fuck? Emmy sprints to Rin ahead of me and gleefully jumps in front of her. I'm back. That was fast. You run the corridors again. Here's how help me. He picked me up and held me in his very thick, girthy arms. He's very buff, by the way. Emmy points victoriously at me. Rin turns around, following Emmy's finger with her eyes, looking at my general direction. She nods absent-mindedly at me. Oh, this fucker. What the fuck does he think he's doing? She looks like she hasn't slept since last night. A vacant, glazed stare that's focused slightly off me, and movements like in a slow-motion movie. Hello, Hiso. Thank you for helping. Don't mention it. Literally don't. I don't care. I just did. Never mind. Looks like you've made progress. Looking good as far as I can tell. Hiso, I'm gonna tell you this straight up. You're a terrible liar. And your opinion matters less than my fucking dogs. Who will literally eat their own shit and drink from a toilet bowl. Let that sink in, bud. Refuse to believe Hiso has anything other than twig arms. Honestly true. The only person here would be buff in context of this universe would be me. And I'm also a twig. So Hiso would be like half of my arm strength. And now you've got more bad luck. I know, but I'm willing to take the risk. That's a very nice thing to say. For me, of course. Not for you. You kinda suck. Oh, I'm not doing an actual voice for her. Hold on, what was my voice for her? Should I do Professor Swinkles? No, Emmy's athletic, so she's at least decent, if not a little above average. I more meant arm strength. Like, her thigh strength, holy... She must have, like, very thick thighs. Definitely saves lives. But her arm strength, I don't know as much. She seems... She seems more like a leg strength kind of person, not arm strength. Rin also seems to be more leg strength than arm strength. But this fucker can't even... I can barely lift, like, 50 pounds with my bare arms. There's no way Hiso can even lift 20. 10 if he's lucky. Well, that's a very nice thing to say. For me, of course. Not for you. I don't know why Professor Sprinkles really works for Rin. You can only lift around 50. I don't know. I never actually, like, properly lift. The weights that I usually use are, like, 15, I think. Hold on. Let me go check. That's been embarrassing. They're only about 10. But I also use them regularly and as arm strength weights, so I don't know how much I actually lift. But to be fair, I also have very twig arms. I'm not very strong. Yeah, I don't know how much my practical strength is. I am able to lift pretty decently heavy things quite a bit. But honestly, I've never bothered to check. The best context I can give for how much I can lift is a little while ago when I wasn't working out as much, I was able to lift my stepfather up. Not like unconscious, conscious weight. Don't know how much that technically is. Practical weight limit is around 70. Ah, that's not too bad. As I said, I don't really measure it. Doesn't really matter, honestly. As long as it's enough that I can get around pretty decently during the day. practical weight really just is how much you can carry casually. And as long as you can carry enough that you're useful enough, honestly, being able to lift 300 pounds doesn't really change anything. Especially for things like, oh, I can lift 300. Yeah, well, you'll still need 2 people to lift a goddamn piano. You're not lifting it by yourself. Unhealthy slob who ate 4 Hot Pockets a day. Fair enough. I don't know, I go for walks pretty much every day. That's why my leg strength is pretty decent, but I don't really work out arms as much. But I am getting better at doing full push-ups, so that's good. That's why Prophet orders are always unlucky. They have to constantly look at the unfinished paintings. Yeah, no, Professor Sprinkles works for Rin. I don't know why. It just works. So others can't find romance. Their favorite TV shows are cancelled, or they die young because of an unspecified disease. It's a deep and mysterious war of the universe. All you do at your arm is arm strength intensive. Fair enough. So I shall call upon the plagues of the universe to kill upon my enemies. Assuming I had arms. I don't know why, Rin works really well with my Professor Sprinkles voice. It just works, and I don't know why. Probably because my Professor Sprinkles voice is like over the top, and Rin just is very over the top half the time. Also blind. Like that! She just fucking makes random jokes about people's disabilities for no reason. It just works completely well. She considers this for a while, looking like she's going to fall asleep. There is a boy. At the yacht club, you see, blind boy, so he doesn't. See? Rin, do you have a bit of a crush on Kenji? No reason other than opportunity. Fair enough. You should become an artist. No bad luck guaranteed. Don't you think that'd be a good idea? That only blind people should become artists. No, not as such. Okay, I'll give you that, Yisao. That was a funny line, but it comes at the fucking expense of hating on Kenji, which is also funny. So really, you don't earn it at all. You might have a point. Abandoning the strain of thought, she turns again to consider her work, and starts humming a tune that I think I recognize but can't remember the name of. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Making fun of Kenji is the same level of creativity as an Twitter echo chamber. Making fun of Kenji is like doing a speed run on killing Nazim. Everyone's done it. Making fun of Kenji is like, what's another niche reference I can make that's equally just the same? Oh, making fun of Kenji is the same as hating Monaco. Everyone does it. And the people who don't do it are people you should avoid. Emmy arranges the supplies we brought and moves a few paint cans around, trying to bring some organization to the scene. Emmy, I wouldn't do that. Rin gets very murderous whenever you touch her paint. Emmy, I need Prussian blue paint. Which one's Prussian blue? He stares helplessly at 7 or 8 cans, each with a different tone of blue. It's a one with Prussian blue paint on it. He's win. Oh, hoping it all. Look around as well, even though I don't know what Prussian blue looks like either. Wonder what blue has to do with Prussia. Okay, first of all, Prussia is just Russia. Just gonna get that out of the way. Russia is Prussia. I can't remember when they made the switch. It originally was Prussia. I can't remember at what point they switched to just being Russia. But my point still stands. I'm gonna recheck that, because I'm pretty sure that's right. Rin being such a sarcastic asshole resonates with you so well. Is it because she reminds you of me? And yourself, I suppose. I need to make sure that I'm getting this right. Russia? No, it was a German state. Yeah, it's Germany now. Sorry, I misremembered. Now she reminds you of yourself. That also makes sense, yeah. No, it reminds me of me. No, dude, I called it first. Or what Prussia even is. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't place it. It's Germany. We just looked it up. Your Honor, respectfully, you weren't fucking there. Objection! I'm more sarcastic than you. Hold it! Truthfully, you were never sarcastic to begin with. This feels like fucking elementary school trying to explain why your superhero is stronger than the other person's superhero. My character's invulnerable times infinity. My character's invulnerable times infinity +1. He did the +1. Oh, guys, what are we gonna do? Your Honor, the prosecutor is full of bullshit. Why more sarcastic than you? +1. Which good you now, bitch. Well, none of the blues look more Prussian than the others. The small print on the labels is legible enough to determine that none of them say anything about the contents being Prussian. Yeah, none of them are German, chat. Except for me, I'm German. That's actually true. I'm partially German. I don't know how much, but I am German. And English. Very conflict of interest, now that I think about it. There's no Prussian blue here. Hey, we got all then. I open my mouth to say that, actually, we're not both needed for such a simple task, like finding another pot of Prussian blue. But Emmy's already grabbed my arm and started dragging me off. That... context, very important. I wave to Rin, who doesn't seem to have noticed that the two of us are even leaving. That sounds about right. My god. It's white noise. My god, it's Nickelback. What else would we fucking... Nicki Minaj? That also would be a good white noise joke. I'll save that one as well. Oh, Backstreet Boys! Oh, that one's also good. Guys, look, it's Backstreet Boys. It's white noise. No jokes to any of these singers. Well, a hits to the singers. They're all lovely. I think I have one of all their songs on one of my playlists somewhere. But I did want to make that joke because it is very funny. Well, she'll notice when she goes for Prussian blue and finds out it's still not there. Maybe. Probably not, actually. Your Honor, respectfully, nobody fucking asked. Your Honor, why are we even here? This court session literally has no weight at all. While I'm busy thinking of how weird Rin is, Emmy's been dragging me back to the art classroom. I feel myself starting to run out of breath. Wait, I just realized. Are the scenes for the, like, main court sections of the game, like, basically just using the system of, what's it called? Like, the main one that's used for visual novels, now that I think about it. Because it really is just, like, images that just talk to each other. The only real difference between them and your traditional visual novels, just there's animation in between, where the characters kind of just appear. I hate that I thought of this. I feel myself starting to run out of breath. Oh no! Emmy was already scolded enough for almost killing Hisan. Now she's doing it again. True, this bitch can't stop killing me. What's the rush? Huh? Emmy's giving me an appraising look, as if she's trying to figure something out. Bitch, I can't run. It's just that you seem to be in a hurry. Not sure I can keep up. Comprehension dawns in her face. Oh no, I almost killed Hisao again. No, what are you? Emmy. Heart condition. There's almost an accusing playfulness to her tone. Bitch, I have a heart condition. I'm tempted to deny, but then I realized I've been breathing heavily since we stopped. I guess it's kinda obvious. A little. Not everyone can be in shape, you know. Takes all kinds, right? Emmy frowns. It's not a particularly good frown. That is... I should get in shape. Hisao. You fucking simp. Not that I hadn't decided to try for that. After the flutter on the track, I figured there's a real need to get in some sort of running habit. Hisao! You have a fucking heart condition, and your idea to solve the issue of you having really bad issues with stamina is to kill yourself again. This dude has less of a comprehension of his mortality than I fucking do. And this is the man who died like 30 times playing fucking Valorant with Josh and Jiggly because I fucking don't know how to survive. Or I don't have like a survival instinct that just kicked in while playing the game. Oh my fucking god. I remember why this game is very difficult to play at certain points, because all I'm doing is getting fucking mad at Hisao, who wastes everyone's goddamn time. I was, after all, feeling pretty good until I had my false alarm. Well, actually, I wasn't, but it was fun. Shut the fuck up, Hisao. No one cares about your life story. We're literally just here to finish this so we can come back and do Hanako's ending. We literally do not care about your problems, Hisao. Actually, we care even less about you than we care about Kenji. And we just want to see Kenji fucking die. Why am I getting so upset by digital characters? I'm getting more molded at this than fucking playing a competitive shooter game, by the way. I was perfectly fine playing Valorant, making jokes, having fun. Hisao honestly deserves Kenji ending. He does. 100%. But yeah, I'm getting more upset by Hisao than I am losing in fucking Valorant. This pisses me off more than actually playing a game where you're competing against other people. My cousin seems to have helped me come to some sort of decision. That's it then. She gives me a serious look. You, me, The teachers were fucking on this desk right now. I'm gonna let that joke sit in. Hold on, I need a better lid for this. You're joining me. Oh, fucking gotta get my Sayoi voice back. You're joining me. I beg your pardon? In the mornings. We'll fuck you all day. You're gonna get the best stamina training in the universe. You're gonna get the same training that Goku got for the... You're gonna get the same training Goku got for the Cell arc in Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I'm sorry. What? Get the peanut butter. Oh, that's gonna be a niche joke. Oh, so heavy's a freaky motherfucker. She's fucking that. Have you seen that Simpsons clip thingy of Homer like fucking two demons to save his children from being kidnapped by a demon, and the demons immediately fold? Great clip. Highly recommend it. I don't know what actual episode it is, but generally one of the few ones that... Hold on. I should see if I can actually find like a snippet video of it, and I accidentally clicked Steam. Fuck off, Steam. Just for chat, I'll see if I can find the clip of it. It's so funny. Simpsons. Homer fucks demons? There's a very high chance that this will just show up with porn. But, home... Fuck demons... videos. Let's see if it pops up. Not that one. No. No. It is kids. Maybe? Deal with the devil? Maybe that one? No, not that one. That one! Treehouse of Horror. That one. Okay. There's a very rare occasion for you there, chat, so be happy. Is it this screen? No. What the fuck? Why is this broken? This, move down to the corner. Because there's a very rare occasion that I do screen capture. Hi. You can actually see the screen.
Hail Satan. What are you doing? Trying to summon the devil. Why? Nothing good on TV. We have no boyfriends. We're bored. Something to do. Hail Satan.
By the way, fun fact about pentagrams. They don't actually have to have the circle around them. You can also just have them as a 5-pointed star. Because literally that's what pentagram means. 5-pointed star. More you know.
Satan, the minister of sinister. Rude dude with the bad suit.
Is that a fucking... Oh, what's it called? Tabloid for hell? Life in Hell? That's very nice. The joy of 666. Sorry, I'm pausing it, but I also want to be a bit transformative.
Fun of any man you date or marry. Mr. Demon, could you come back for my sisters later?
Very well. You have 30 years. But when I return, Marge, I shall take your favorite child.
I thought I was the favorite.
I also don't understand this scene as to why he appears white in the camera with his wings missing. It might be like the idea of missing footage and that he's an otherworldly being, so he shows up like this. But later they do the same thing with a different camera, but he is fully apparent in it. I don't know, it's just a weird design choice.
Not the favorite, not the favorite.
Listen, pal,
Especially for a
you seem
throwaway
like
scene.
An honest guy. Is there any other deal that you can accept?
Three-way.
You, me, and Marge?
Demon, you.
I guess it's one of those things a dad has to do. Now, before we start, what's the safe word?
Cinnamon.
Ooh, I like that. Now, I'd like to try something new, if you don't mind.
Cinnamon.
Anyway, yeah, if you want to see the whole thing, go check out The Simpsons, and this video is by Ultran. Never seen this channel before, but I'm very glad that they actually pulled the video for me. Very nice of them. And yes, I do use Opera GX. Shock horror. I use Opera GX. But yeah, that was the episode that I was referring to for Homer fucking two demons. The more you know. In the mornings. You and I are now what? You and I are now wine partners. I got a routine all planned out. In fact, she produces a crumpled sheet of paper. Oh, fuck. I got a white here with me. Shut the fuck up. I take the sheet of paper and give it a once over. Okay. That's good. So, performance mode, shrink. There we go. Times, dates, laps, all laid out. A slow increase from just a few laps a day to, my god, does she expect me to have you running marathons? Emmy, this man is literally got a heart problem, and you think he can run marathons? A bit of bile went to the back of my throat. It's always a weird experience when that happens. Because it just leaves a really poor taste in my mouth for the next, like, 30 minutes or so. And it feels like a bit of acid is just at the back of my throat. Not a nice feeling. Anyway, where'd you find the time to get all this together? How long have you been planning this anyway? You've been planning all this. Oh well. Me when I commit genocide on every person named Hisao. Just develop a bit of bile. Or the planning. You know what? I'm gonna assume it's both, because that's fucking hilarious. Oh well. Well, it's really the nurse's idea. My god. He told me to keep an eye on you to make sure you're exercising like he told you to. God damn it. A vast conspiracy? Maybe Kenji's onto something right. Hisao, shut the fuck up. This seems like a bit much for just keeping an eye on me. Well, to be honest, I've been trying to find a new writing partner for mornings for a while now. Last guy that I had died. His pelvis was completely destroyed. You won't believe what actually happened to his cock. I'm sorry, Emmy, what? Oh no, I said too much. My god, Kenji, you can only see the scheme unfolding. Is this how I die? Death by snoo snoo? What do you need a partner for anyway? It's easier to keep a workout if you're not the only one doing it. Isn't that obvious? You'll actually less likely to quit if someone's counting on you be though, right? How? Fucking... I keep going from Sayori straight to Natsuki. How? How do I do this? Also, yes and no. People will quit exercising if they physically can't keep up or have low commitment issues, but it is a bit easier when you have someone else to work out for. It's why my arms are still skinny as shit, because I have no reason to work out. I see. And then this won't only keep you running, but it'll make sure that I keep running as well. Probably not, actually. She already likes running, Hisao. You're just being a fucking idiot right now. Meaning that I'll be obeying the nurse, and I'll be keeping an eye on you like you asked. Boozle, is this what I'm gonna have to fucking do? Am I gonna have to fuck Emmy? Is this the point that I am now stuck on? You can't quit, so. And if I refuse, I have no intention of refusing, of course. But I've got to at least put a token of resistance to such massively executed plans. Seems like it. I guess it is really just death by snoo. And yes, I can say that because she can switch out her legs. Wait, do you think we can get her tentacle legs? Rope in, rinse, that way. Rin with tentacle arms. Man, Bad Dragon's gonna have a real field day with sponsoring these two. My goodness. Please stop. Boys, please. We can only take so much jokes from you. You refuse? I'd have to pout. I'd have to pout. And you'll have to live with being the guy who made Emu Irabatsky pout. You don't want that on your conscience, do you? As it demonstrates, Emmy begins pouting. It is the most adorable, heart-wrenching thing I've ever seen. Joke's on you, Hisao. I don't have a heart. Unlike you. Joke's on you, Hisao. I'm dead inside. Like you're soon going to be. Dark humor. Fine, I guess I'll do it. Just keep doing that. I feel like I just hit a puppy. So it's settled then. You're gonna be my new running partner? Follow the workout? And the dietary plan? Wait, dietary plan? Yeah, dietary plan. I'm putting you on keto. Your ass is way too thick. We gotta pucker it. You gotta eat healthy if you're gonna get in shape, you know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. For Hisao, I'd probably decrease. Ooh. What would cause the most stress for his body? Probably an overconsumption of red meat for him. Would be more of a serious thing that he needs to avoid. Again, not a dietitian, not actual advice, but I'm pretty sure with his heart condition, to decrease the chances of increased heart problems, he'd have to avoid processed meat and red meat to ensure that he doesn't overall spike his heart rate. Again, I'm speaking out of my ass. I don't know much about dieting and nutrition, but I have taken a bit of cooking classes. I've taken a bit of learning stuff for these things, and I do know a little bit. so I'm just taking educated guesses as to what you'll probably have to avoid. I examined the workout routine closely. I don't see a dietary plan on here. Oh, wait, I've got to get that to you. Another crumpled up sheet of paper is produced and handed over. It's somewhat less detailed. The nurse helped me come up with it. The amount of dedication that the nurse has to keep me in good health is pretty overwhelming. I know many other school nurses who would get one of their students to spy on me, much less help come up with a dietary plan. Hisao, you're in a special ed school. What the fuck did you expect? Hisao, this school is designed to help students who have disabilities like missing legs, heart problems, and fucking third-degree burns over half their body. And you're surprised that they have dietary plans. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is the most annoyed that I've ever been with a character. And I've fucking played shooter games with my family as a kid, so this really speaks for it. Then again, I guess I'm not in a normal school. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. Then again, the dietary plan seems to cut out just about everything that'll be offered at the festival tomorrow. So when does our running start? After the festival. Right after. What if I had something to eat there? I guess stomachache, you know. I meant the day after the festival. I knew that, probably. Wasn't there something we're supposed to be doing? Oh, I guess we should get that paint for Rin, huh? Oh, swept my mind. By the time we get the paint and get back to the mural, Rin's already wandered off. That sounds about right, yeah. Oh well. Emmy and I both decide to part ways there, leaving the paint on the ground. Rin'll find it, whenever she comes back anyway. Festival's tomorrow. Actually, I'm a little excited for it. At the same time, the week's left me pretty tired, so I read a little, and then go to bed. He's reading some Playboys before bed. Let's go, baby. Katawa Shou. My god. Really, this series definitely feels more like an anime than it does a game. Genuinely. The next day, I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine, since it's Sunday and there's no classes. Not just a Sunday though, but the festival as well. Wait, the festival's one day? Wouldn't it be like 2-3 days? Why is it one day for the festival? That it could be more than one day, but like, they implied that the festival is one day. Anyway, from my window I already see some people at the soba booth slinging noodles onto plates for people with a craving for low quality food. I'm not gonna comment, because if I do I'm gonna go on a rant about how horrible of a person Hisao is. That you already know. I throw back a handful of my morning meds and ponder how to spend the day. There are a few exams in the coming week, but I don't consider them as ominous as others, so I'm not worried about them as I probably should be. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should be free to spend the day at the festival as I like. Finishing my morning routine, I exit the hallway, intending to go out and find something to eat. Are we gonna get fucking Kenji'd? Passing by his door, I decide to see what Kenji's up to out of impulse. Curious if he has any plans, since everyone is doing something. Then again, you can picture him having built a soundproof shelter in his room. Or possibly something like a fort, complete with no girls allowed sign. Yeah, Kenji's a fucking weird-ass human being. And with the girls crossed out and body crudely screwed underneath. Yeah, that also sounds about right, yeah. Knocking on his door, which is luckily devoid of any sign, I hear again the unsettling clicking of at least 10 locks being pulled back, and the door opens up a crack.
Who is it?
You're supposed to ask that before you open the door.
Oh, it's you. Damn, it's early.
It's really not that early.
What is it, man?
Nothing. Just was gonna ask what you're gonna do today. Half the school's out there already.
Out there? Why?
What the fuck is wrong with him? What?
What? Is today special? Why are they out there? Who are they? I have so many fucking questions. I can hear them. It's loud. Don't tell me. Has the invasion begun?
He looks more alarmed.
What day is it, man?
Yeah, I guess you can't see the big wooden boots outside and people selling stuff.
What are you talking about? I have my curtains closed at all times. It's worth the sniper.
Kenji! They don't snipe. Oh my. That's not how snipers work. If they suspect you're in the room, they'll just shoot through the fucking curtain. Kenji's definitely missing at least 87% of his brain. Boozle, he's like my fucking cat. He only has one brain cell and it goes full 80. This dude is thriving on that one coked out brain cell. Jesus Christ. It's the festival. You know that, right?
Oh shit, that's today? Damn. Damn it. I can't believe I forgot. I don't have my fort finished yet. This is bad.
Oh my god, he predicted how Kenji will act? It's almost like Kenji is both predictable and stupid.
This is a very bad day. It's good you told me this, man. It's gonna be a bad day.
Why?
Oh man, they're gonna be everywhere. The people. Outside my window. Socializing.
Yeah, it's called being human, Kenji. You wouldn't know that, but it's this neat thing where you be a decent person and actually have meaningful conversations. And don't hate on 50% of the world because they happen to be the opposite gender to you. Crazy, I know. Kenji rubs his temples nervously, suddenly looking very ill.
It's gonna be loud as heck. Damn, I was gonna go out today, but now it's ruined. Everything's ruined. This is awful. This sucks. What the hell? This really sucks. I can't go anywhere now. There's nowhere to run.
Kenji seems nervous. You can say he's majorly freaked out.
I can't believe this. So that's what today was. Damn, I couldn't prepare for...
Shut the fuck up, Kenji. Can we just leave Kenji right now? I don't want to talk to him.
I couldn't even brace myself. And now it's here, and I can't do anything. You should have told me this earlier, dude. I mean, at least I know. But I could have known earlier. Imagine what I could have accomplished.
I'm sorry? I thought you already knew. So I guess you're not gonna do anything today. Weather's even good. Yesterday was really windy, so I thought today would be cold. It's not, though. There's no reason to just stay inside. Yeah, check out the festivities. Kenji groans and covers his face with his hands.
No, I can't do it. They'll eat me alive out there. I know it.
That has to be a joke. He said with such a straight face. Relatively straight. I mean, is Kenji even straight? He has to be at least asexual, right? If he's not gay, he has to at least be asexual. There's no way he actually has an interest in the female demographic. There's no way. This motherfuck definitely has no interest in dating women. Can't be. I refuse to believe it.
What are you gonna do today? What are you gonna do? We should hang out in here. You can help me build my fort. Might still make it if we work together.
I wonder. I'm kinda hungry. but I made this deal that I tried to take better care of myself. Be healthier, you know. Oh no, so festival is 1 day. What the hell? So they allocate most of the school's budget for this one festival for 1 day and make it a huge thing. Remember, chat, this is where your tax dollars go to when you donate to this school. It all goes towards this 1 day event that all the students have to participate in, or they get fucking kneecapped by the school president. Remember who you donate to. That's a joke. That's a joke. Obviously, there are good ones that you can donate to, but honestly, 1 day event for a festival is insane. It's also kind of bullshit to the shopkeepers for the people who have shops in it. Like, they have to make all their profit for the booth that they set up there, for the spot that they, like, signed out. They have to make all that profit in 1 day. When traditionally you'd have those shop guys, like, making most of their money back from multiple days of being set up there. What about shops that are just not popular in general? That normally wouldn't make a lot of their money on 1 day events, but make it on multiple day events. What are they supposed to do? See, this is what happens when you don't think about the consequences of all your actions, writing group. Sometimes you have to think longer than 5 seconds to figure out whether a problem is actually working out the way that you want. Anyway, that's enough of my critiques for that section. Don't know if I should steer clear of the teriyaki or head straight in.
Deal. Sounds ominous. So what are you getting in return?
Living longer. You know, I don't die of a heart attack in a year. Fuck's sake. The hell am I doing? What the hell am I supposed to do to try and keep my fucking tablet charged? I don't have a longer cord for it, so it kind of just is stuck on a tiny cord to charge. And I skipped dialogue.
What do you get in return?
Nothing, I guess. It's not that kind of deal. You know Emmy from our young. We kind of agreed to watch each other's backs and...
Aye!
The shill scream and the expression of abject horror on Kenji's face chills my blood.
Chill my blood.
You could say your blood runs your blood cold. Something like that. Chill my blood. Oh my god. As if I told a Catholic priest I sold my soul to the devil.
Her? You sold your soul to the devil and didn't get anything in return? You didn't even get poontang? The hell is wrong with you, man? Do you know who you're dealing with? She's a public health danger. You know how many people she sends to a hospital monthly with her carefully placed flying tackles?
Based. I mean,
she's one of them.
is it not obvious now that all the writers for 4chan use... Honestly, I believe it now, because there's so many writing issues. Like, no offense to the actual writers, because they... Honestly, from the looks of it, this is like their first draft of writing, and they barely had time to refix all the writing mistakes. But, like, how do you have this many word problems in your writing? There's no way. This literally has to be you were going out of your way to leave in editing mistakes of your writing. I make those mistakes with my, like, 5-second writing sessions of writing my titles, and I still have less issues writing them than what the writers left in this story. It's insane. How do you mess up a basic script this much and not be able to go back and fix it? That genuinely surprises me more than anything else playing this game. Genuinely convinced that if I actually end up making an anime out of this series, that I'm gonna have to rewrite so much of the script of this story. I mean, that's fair, but like I said, because they marketed it off as a game, it means that they had a production value of what they're working on. This art and the scenes that they make for all the things that are in this game was not done, well, couldn't be done in like 5 minutes. This is a like month or two process, possibly even like several months process of getting everything set up, everything to work properly. So in the time that it took for them to do all of this, not one of the writers had an editor that went back and reread their script. That's the part that annoys me more. Oh my god, really? They have enough that a person has a dedicated video looking through it. Really? Hold on. Let's create a save state, because I actually want to go to the main menu and see if they have a credits list on the main menu that we can take a look at. Genuinely, I want to see all the people that end up... Oh, really? They don't have an actual credits section? That's... I mean, yeah, it's true. It's not as simple as getting a few editors to look through their script, but just an editor looking through them would be able to find some of the issues in the overall script writing. I have worked a bit on working on, what's it called? You know, I'm just gonna look at the program again. Ren'Py. Because this is very much a clear Ren'Py project. Or a form of Ren'Py projects. I don't know. Let's see. Discord. Maybe stream chat, because we talked about it on stream. That makes sense. But like, when you're generally writing, you have a team of editors that look through your script and recheck the details of it. It's to ensure that tiny, like, mistakes in the writing process that would need to be weeded out, like the accidental alliteration, because they do a lot of accidental alliteration often. That's very clear that some writers were putting in just like a word soup that sounded good in their head, but when written out and spoken aloud, they sound weird, which is a very good indication that the writers wrote the script, but didn't have someone that would proofread through them, like verbally saying them aloud, to get a feel for how the sentence sounds. I don't know. Again, this is just from my experiences in writing, is you often want to have someone look over your script, or your writing, to make sure that there aren't holes in it that sound weird. But who knows? Maybe I'm just the weird one, and the script is perfectly fine, but... it's definitely noticeable, which is not a good thing in writing. I'm also sure that there's lots of other issues with it, but I'm noticing the writing because I'm a very passionate person when it comes to storytelling and writing and characterization. It's why it pisses me off a lot that Hisao a person who just got into his heart condition, who's been having it for at least a month, from what they've told us at the prologue, doesn't seem to be fully aware of what he can and can't do with his heart condition, despite being, again, a month deep into having his heart condition. Those simple things that just piss me off just a little bit more than it should is genuinely what makes the writing in it stand out a lot. Is just how they forget certain aspects of characterization within, like, very small junctions of each other. Anyway, I'm getting way too passionate about writing and about why certain things sound weird in the overall scheme of the game. But I am passionate about this. I love stories. Storytelling is so much fun, so cool, so interesting, but it annoys me a lot when writers don't even take a single moment to think about what they are writing, or what part of their story that they're telling, that they forget really important aspects of the story. Because for me, the most important thing in any story is your characters. You want your characters to be really good, because good characters can save a relatively bad script. I've seen it happen a few times even. Like that really bad, quote-unquote dub that was done. Horrible script, like, outside of the fact that it was a funny script, like, realistically, that dub, stupidest thing ever. But what saves it is the fact that the actors that did that dub script went full hand. They went completely jokingly into it. And the fact that the writing obviously was not making itself serious. But there are lots of other ones, like the original Doki Doki I loved. It was very clear the writing wasn't the greatest on it, because there are lots of technical writing issues. But what made the game so good was that I loved the characters. The characters were great. In the MC of that game wasn't all that annoying. Sure, I poked jabs at some of the lines he says because they sound a bit weird. But in general, he was a very good protagonist. But generally, if you can write good characters and have lots of fun characterizations, you can kind of forget about some of the worst aspects of the storytelling. But even with the best story ever, you can't save bad characters. And that, I think, is a really big issue that lots of writers forget, is that even if you create the best story in the world, if you have shitty characters, no one's going to actually pay attention to your story, because people are just going to be annoyed with the characters and not pay attention. It's why things like, I know it's a bit call-outy, but like the Star Wars sequel series got so many people annoyed, is that honestly, I don't think the story of it was so bad for the first two. The third one went completely off the rails. But the first two weren't horrible as stories. But what made them so annoying is that the characters are just so bad. Like, horrible characters in the story just made it super unbearable to watch. Even like the story of the first episode of She-Hulk, I don't think the story of it was bad. It was a pretty good setup. It could even be perfect if you got the right characterization for your character. But that first episode, writing-wise, looked pretty good. What hated me for it was the characters. The character of She-Hulk was so annoying that I dropped the series after the first episode because I couldn't get past Jen as a character. And I think that's something that writers need to understand when it comes to storytelling, is that good stories elevate good characters. But bad stories can kind of be decent stories, or passable stories with good characters, but you can't save bad characters with a good story. It's impossible. Because what makes a good story good is the fact that you are rooting for the characters. You're rooting for the people that you see. If you can't root for them, then there's no reason why you'd invest yourself in the story. Anyway, that was my rant about storytelling and why I'm passionate about it. Very nerdy, and I like stories. Shocking, I know. But aside from characters and stories, there's not a huge amount else that can really easily elevate storytelling. Obviously, storytelling and writing you should treat as separate. Good stories can be brought down by bad writing or bad characters, but writing itself also is just an entity for storytelling and should be treated just as fairly as the other two. Because bad writing can really kill stories and characters, concepts. Like again, She-Hulk. The writing of She-Hulk was worse, well, was made much worse for the characters, but was also pretty bad. It made our main character out to be unlikable and uninteresting to watch. While I think the story of it was good, the character was bad, and the writing surrounding the character didn't help. In other news, old man yelling at sky, very angry that storytellers don't tell good stories. Rah. But yeah, I understand there's lots of issues that come with this game, but I think the biggest one is just they never got the editors down for it. Pretty sure. Oh, good. Sorry that I wanted a huge rant about storytelling. I'm very passionate when it comes to storytelling. That's why I love doing my channel. Well, all my channel is doing anime reviews, because I love giving good storytelling, good character writing, good writing in general. No worries. But I love giving good stories a chance to I can't do the whole thing again. You'll just have, when I actually edit this in YouTube, you'll just have to hear the rant again. But I do love storytelling, and the big three that you should take away for good storytelling is your story. Like, overall story, meaning your beginning, middle, and end. Your idea of how you want your story to be projected. A good example of this would be like Lord of the Rings. Amazing example. Really good storytelling in that aspect. Tolkien was really good at making the beginning, middle, end of the story that you could really follow through and see from the start where your characters are going to be and where they're going to be at the end. It's a traditional hero's journey story, sure. It is like the Tolkien hero's journey, but it's a really good story. I don't like his writing style, but I like his storytelling. Characterization is also a really important part of storytelling and can really save series because it is the main one about the telling of a character. Ooh, that's a really good one. So, I'll just say it out loud. Give us a rant about how a character that's intentionally supposed to be hated actually bearable to watch without getting so pissed off you stop watching / playing, etc. Gotta think of a good example for that. Okay, so the first one that comes into my head is... what's her name? Oh, the pink bitch from the Harry Potter series that everyone hates. Like, literally everyone who's seen the series hates her as the character herself. Not the actor, but the character themselves. Absolutely horrible person. Can't remember their name off the top of my head. But that's a really good example of how to write a character that you hate, that you want to see the demise of, but don't get so hating that you stop playing the game. Yeah, Hisao's a prime example of what you're not supposed to do. And I'll give an example of how both of them work and don't work. So Hisao the best example I can give for him is how he interacts with other people versus how the pink bitch from Hogwarts interacts with other people. Every time Hisao talks to a person, you can obviously feel like there's something off with how he talks and how he acts. This is a sort of character assassination from the third writing aspect, writing. But the writing really kills Hisao because it makes him feel like an idiot who genuinely doesn't seem to know whether or not he has a heart condition half the time, and the other half doesn't understand how to properly communicate with people. Makes sense because he spent about a month or two isolated, but it doesn't make sense overall as the character themselves just feels like they have a lot of hate and angst towards everything and all the things around him. On the other hand, what makes the pink bitch from Hogwarts, I don't remember her name, genuinely I don't, but what makes her so hated, but at the same time enjoyable to watch, is that you can feel the pressure of their character, or the things that make her evil, but at the same time, she's not actively trying to make the viewer's life worse, just the other characters' lives worse. Like the time that she made Harry write down the line on the piece of paper. That's a very good scene to show how much we, the viewers, hate her as a character, acting towards Harry Potter, while at the same time not making us hate her specifically. Or make us hate watching her. Because her lines, her dialogue, and how she interacts with other people feels more like they're aspects of her personality, how she interacts with the world, but more importantly, her actions feel like they have meaning, that they have purpose, and that all those purposes have a consequence. Hisao feels annoying because a lot of times when he does his stupid bullshit, like the times that he absolutely, like his first interactions with Hanako, the one that pisses me off. Yeah, that's a horrible writing thing. Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Dumbledore asked, sweetly. But what pisses me off is how Hisao originally interacts with Hanako, being like, I can't stop staring at her scar. Oh my god. Does she have a burn mark on her? What the hell? Why does she not talk to people? It must be those burn marks. He feels very insensitive, like he doesn't understand why his actions are so bad. And he feels annoying because he does stupid shit for no reason. And we, the viewers, don't understand why he's acting this way. It's annoying because he just doesn't seem like he actually has any empathy, any human qualities to him that make us understand why he acts the way he acts. On the other hand, the pink bitch from Harry Potter, we understand why she does. Well, we kind of understand. We can feel that she's controlative. She wants to control things. We hate her because she clearly represents the type of person who'd be against Harry Potter, a person who often tries to go against the norm and trying to be this special person. We can feel how much disdain she has for Harry Potter, while at the same time also not feel like she's actively trying to injure our plot, our writing, and our characterization, because she doesn't go out of her way to be absolutely evil, absolutely insensitive to everyone around her, just that she tries to manipulate the problems to her. To make characters understand right versus wrong / incompetent in social situations good. Big ones are setting up why they act this way, but also have consequences for said actions. A best way to represent this is, we'll do Hisao Sori. Imagine this character who had spent about a month of their life isolated away from people. No interaction with other people at all. No talking, no interactions. Nothing that would indicate any way that they've talked to someone. Then put them into a room with someone to have their first conversation in a month. You'll notice that the character seems a bit desperate. They want to talk to them. They need to figure out what they want to say, but when they try and say something, their mind blanks. They don't know what to say. The person starts talking about, oh, have you seen this amazing movie? And the character just goes, I haven't seen that. What's it like? I don't... Is it a good movie? It's like, oh no, it's a horrible movie. Terrible. I can't believe that you got the chance to miss it. It's like, but I didn't see it. You know, I don't understand why. In this situation, the character doesn't know how they should interact with them because they haven't been around for a month. They don't know the norms of what's changed in that month span. Of course, month's a pretty short amount of time, but I hope that the example kind of works. The character doesn't know what they should be acting like, but you can understand why they're acting this way because, again, the character's not been around for a month. They don't know this movie exists. They don't know how they should be talking to the person after a month. They don't know what topics they should bring up because they don't know what's happened in that month. They have to do generic things and hope that they don't insult the person because they haven't talked to someone in a month. They're just starved for attention, need some way to get it out, but at the same time need to emphasize why they want to know. For a character that doesn't understand right versus wrong, really good examples of this are characters that grew up in like assassin families, right? Like characters like Killua, who don't understand what it's like to just be part of a friend group. Killua's a bad example because he's fucking weirdo. Megamind, yeah, really good example. The character spent almost his entire life doing villainy. Then when he's given chances to be good, his first chance of being a good person, he starts fumbling it a lot. His first interaction with Roxanne only works so well for him in that context, simply because Bernard isn't a very vocal person, so Roxanne doesn't know much about how Bernard talks to her. But in any case, when he's talking, you can clearly see he's running into issues talking. He doesn't know how he's supposed to talk with a woman, because he's never talked to a person like that before. He's struggling to start communication, trying to be able to have a diverse conversation with someone is difficult in this. Then later on, when the liar reveal trait happens, it's genuinely a situation where there's consequences for his actions. You can see him struggling to understand why what he was doing was wrong. He intrinsically knows, because he spent a good while talking to Roxanne, but deep down inside, he doesn't understand what he did wrong. He didn't talk with anyone that wasn't a villain, or in the context of a fight, so he's never understood any of the social cues for these things. When Roxanne calls him out for doing something gross, his only way to respond to that is to remain quiet, not give an answer, because truthfully, what answer could he give that would make sense in the context? To write good characterization, to write good writing, you have to bring context of how you introduce your character into how they interact with people around them. If there are characters like Hisao who've not interacted with people in extended periods of time, show that they don't understand why their actions are wrong, and start fumbling to figure out what they did wrong. Instead of the situation in this, which is Hisao stumbles a bit, suffers no negative consequences for said action, and the story just moves along like the situation never happened. You often see that for Hisao in situations like Hanako, where he immediately fumbled the bag talking to her simply because I made one wrong decision, and in that decision, afterwards, he starts acting like he's never talked to Hanako before, acting aloof as to why she's acting shy. Write a character like Kenji well, driven crazy by a misunderstanding, can't let go because they're a narrow mindset. Ooh. A character who doesn't... Insane character, can't let go of their narrow mindset. Ooh, the Major's a really good one for that. Major would be good on the opposite end of going fully into it. Try to think of a character that... The Major from Hellsing Ultimate. Hellsing Ultimate. Really good characterization. Is there a less extreme example of that? Ooh, what's his name? Aizen. Aizen's a really good example of that. Or characters in general, a lot of general characters who believe that in order to save the world, they have to take it over. Lots of those characters, what make them so good is the characters firmly believe that their actions are correct. The things that they are doing to achieve said actions are correct. Kenji is set up, his personality is set up to be a villain character, in essence. A character who's willing to sacrifice everything to get to the thing he wants. Kenji's goal is to stop the feminist propaganda. What kills Kenji's character, however, what kills a lot of modern writing tropes that also use Kenji's personality, is turning the personality of doing anything it takes. Frog from Star Rail. Yeah. The problem that they suffer is that they're treated as heroes, that they're treated as idols for wanting to do whatever it takes to rebuttal the standard quo. That they're willing to do whatever it takes to become the most powerful, the most absolutely amazing human being on the planet. In essence, anytime that you try that, you'll often fail to make them a hero. Because in truth, it is not a heroic quality to do whatever it takes. It generally isn't, because in order to do these grand plans to do whatever it takes, it often takes whatever it takes to achieve it. Best example of this is Aizen's goal to become the most powerful being in his universe. It took so many bodies for him to get what he needs. Sorry, someone yelled at me. He's an automation that believes that his conclusions are the correct ones, because yeah, basically. Kenji is set up as a character who firmly believes that whatever he does, whatever actions he takes is justified to get the means. Basically putting the means over, putting the odds or the thing that he wants over the means, what he does to get it. These characters are set up to be bad guys, because, and again, the case of Aizen, he's sacrificed thousands of lives, put many people in danger to become the most powerful. He risked it all just to achieve that power. And it's why they're often categorized as villains, because they're not good qualities. It's why characters like Kenji suffer so much, because they are treated like they're heroes, that their actions are justified by the means. But that's the issue. When they're treated as heroes, their actions aren't great. They often end up relying on the fact that the character is this great person, while they're also hating on everything else around them and tearing things down so that things can be built up in their way. Exactly. It's hard to make narrow-minded characters neutral or positive unless they have a development to learn why their core beliefs are bad, because it's often delusion that drives them. It's the belief that they are right and everyone else is wrong. That your choices, that the things that make you correct, going against my ideals, are wrong. It's a very important reason why you have to be very careful writing characters like Kenji, because these actions can kind of conflict with the main narrative and ruin the aspect of it. Kenji, in this case, obviously is an antagonist. Twitter echo chamber's person. Basically, he's just here to be the anti-visual novel character. But in doing so, he also takes away from the visual novel aspect of the game by basically making it a us versus them debate that makes him feel like he's in the correct, but also isn't. The point of the reason why you're playing this game is it's a visual novel, right? It's fun. You're here to hang out with a bunch of characters, talk to them, and have fun. Well, Kenji's reason for being here is to strip away the rest of the characters and go off on his own tangent storyline. And that's why Kenji feels so badly written, because he feels like he's just been shoehorned in here by the writers as a, hey, look at this is against visual novels. Isn't that so meta? That's why he both stands out, but not for good reason. Put pure antagonists who try and fuck everything over without reason. Exactly. It's why I like Find Love or Die Trying. The main antagonist, Damien, while he's obviously an antagonist, pure antagonistic, truly evil, feels natural in the story. His purpose in the story is to expedite it. It gets further and further and further to get to the point where your character has to make a big decision. Right? But in this, Kenji's actions don't feel like they lead to something when you're doing other storylines, and just feels like he's tearing away from your traditional Katawa Shou story, right? He's just here for the sake of being here, because the plot forgot that he has a different story to be in. Now, I'm imagining that the action that I took before, where I had the choice of talking to Kenji or not, could be like a chosen point where you could ignore Kenji. But the fact that there is a chance that you can even talk to him and get him into a situation where he's the focal point of the story kills the rest of the visual novel as a story aspect. Because again, what it basically is doing is it's trying to be meta at the same time of being the genre. It's like if tiny spoilers for the original Deadpool movie. If Deadpool, as the meta commentary movie, would start putting all the metas of Marvel into its story, just flat out, just put in scenes of like huge CGI fights, all these crazy battles in CGI, having characters work away in, I don't know, start having these cool action sequences with pop music that completely killed the vibe. Telling stupid jokes every 5 seconds would kill the meta aspect of it, because he just feels overplayed. It feels like it's just, oh cool, it's another generic story that is a generic superhero movie, but it's being louder about it and is acknowledging that it's a terrible trope, right? It's why you have to put meta characters very carefully into your stories, or they feel like they take away from the meta. One DDLC mod, they had an antagonist who's going after the same person or that you were because he was also attracted to them. So much that he plants fake evidence of MC achieving thievery, make that specific doki turn away from you. If that works out, all but was interesting. I hope it does, because that is a very interesting idea. Because the original Doki Doki was sort of a meta commentary about what would happen if characters circulated around you. And this aspect, it goes even further with that, as having even antagonists in the story being actively against you for picking a character. That's an incredibly interesting topic to go through, because it would be the idea of, well, if everyone in the story is circulating around you, even the antagonists are actively trying to go against you, what would that do to the overall story, right? And that's a really interesting take to do on it, but there are lots of ways to fuck that up. you could have Kenji character-like qualities in him that feels like he's just there to fuck over the character for no reason. It's also why characters like Thawne work so well, where Kenji's like doesn't work. Because Thawne feels like he's out there to fuck with Flash, but at the same time, he's not always going around like tripping Flash for no reason or giving wet willies for no reason. But he feels like a genuine threat because you know that when Thawne's coming out to fight Flash, that Flash is going to struggle fighting him, but that Thawne's actions, because of his crazy mentality and what he will do, you know that Thawne will do something that will hurt Flash if he goes along with it. There are actual stakes to his actions, and not like his story is just there to be a commentary. Make Kenji fuck over Hisa on certain parts of the route to make you feel isolated because he believes all women are evil and trying to protect you. Exactly. Make his actions actively push the story. His actions don't feel important because they don't do anything. They're here because he's here to talk. He's a character. It's sort of the idea of the NPC trend of ticky-tacky, where people will just pretend to be NPCs. It just gains traction because it's not something you usually see. Most people are trying to be like super out there as personalities, but then you have people just being like, quote unquote, the norm. Just trying to blend in. That's what Kenji's character feels like. He's just one of the background characters that your character constantly talks to. And in essence, that just bores the hell out of you. It also feels like Kenji is a self-insert character. I know it feels weird saying that, because he doesn't feel like he should be a self-insert, but he is, kind of. He's here for the story writers to come in and kind of just put their ideas of what Kenji's character should be into your story. And that really also screws him over, because he's kind of locked into this singular personality, not allowed to grow, but also at the same time isn't allowed to just leave you alone. Because he's constantly supposed to be here to remind you that you're playing a visual novel. You're talking to females. My goodness, is it so disgusting that you're talking to people of the opposite gender? And that's why he gets so much on your nerves, because his actions mean nothing. He's constantly here reminding you that you're in a visual novel talking to women. And that your actions with him, unless you go down his route, have no meaning to them. There's no requirement to talk to him. It's also why I could imagine that lots of streamers who play this game might skip Kenji's section, because he just gets annoying and on your nerves while you play. I hope I make sense while I talk about this stuff, because it is something that I am passionate about. I love writing, and I love talking about writing. And it annoys me a lot when people don't take writing seriously, because it is a really important part of storytelling. To write a good story, you have to be able to back up your character's actions with... Well, back up your character's words with actions. Back up their choices with consequences. And when I say consequences, I don't just mean like always bad things. It's generally what is given consequences to, but the best way to put it is like D&D. All your dice rolls have consequences, but that doesn't mean all of your dice rolls will immediately result in your character's absolute death. You can get rolls that get a beneficial win for your character. But in saying that, it also means that the writing, or the DM, has to incorporate your consequences correctly. Because if they don't, it makes it feel like that roll was bad. You didn't do anything for that roll. Or there was no reason to do that roll. It's why lots of players get mad when DMs do the... a 20 doesn't result in a critical success for a roll. Players feel annoyed by that, because it feels like their actions have no meaning to do them. Because at the same time, these are those types of DMs are also the types of DMs, from my experience of noticing, are the same ones that if you roll a 1, they'll instantly kill your player for no reason. And it's why you have to be careful with that. Hi, Brett. We're just talking about storytelling and why Hisao and Kenji are such weirdly written characters. But a part of the writing aspect of storytelling comes from editors. Editors are lifesavers. They genuinely are. Lots of people don't give them credit because they don't seem that important, but they are huge when it comes to storytelling. Because they can find tiny problems with your story that you wouldn't traditionally find. Because from your point of view, you're looking at the story as a whole. You see the story as what it becomes, but you don't see the tiny individual writing mistakes that come with it. It's always why it's recommended for like writing essays, doing any sort of professional works for writing. You should always consult someone else to look and manually edit your writing. Because there's a bit of a writer's, what's it called? Writer's bias. 55-inch television. Holy shit. Hold on, how big is that? Let me get my tape measure. I actually need to know how big that is. Because I don't actually often... I don't think my family even owns 55-inch. What the fuck? Where is my tape? I usually have it in one spot, but it's not there right now. And yes, I do have a tape measure. It's great. I love it. Whenever I want to measure something, I always pull up my tape. I guess I can pull up my keys version. They're not the greatest, but they do the job. Fuck, I can't find any of my tape measures. What the hell? Where did I put them? And yes, I will get back to the actual game in a sec. I do want to figure out how big the 55-inch telly is. Just, again, need my tape measure to actually figure it out, because I don't know how big 55 inches is off the top of my head. And since I'm Canadian tape measures have both metric and imperial on them. 4 feet 7 inches. Again, I don't understand what that means off the top of my head. Hold on. Okay, so 55 inch. Holy! That is a huge ass telly. My god. Oh yeah, fun fact for the people who don't know, tellies are measured diagonally. Not horizontally. Diagonally is how they're measured. I don't know who doesn't know that, but it's good thing to know. It also helps you understand why your televisions that you get look a bit bigger than what you think you got, because they're measured diagonally for screen size. It's also why when you go to measure your mounting spot for installing a telly, you should measure diagonally rather than vertically. Not vertically, horizontally. Horrible. Because you can probably see all the large pixels of the screen on it.
She's one of them, a key player in the vast conspiracy that aims for the complete submission of everything that is manly.
Shut up, Kenji. We literally just talked about why you're such a terrible character.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. I trust in your judgment, man. I thought we were brothers. You have to call it off before it's too late.
Kenji, I'm going to tell you two things. First of all, I didn't originally plan to do the Emmy route, but I'm going to do it anyways. And 2, shut the fuck up. And 3, shut the fuck up.
This festival, too, it's just one of their ploys.
Oh my god. Hey, I'm glad that the ads are really short now. It generally makes me happy that the ads aren't very long, because that is the main fear that I have. He fingers his scarf. Guys! This is what I mean about why you need an editor for your writing. Jesus Christ. He fingers his scarf nervously. There was no other words that you could have put in that sentence to make it sound better. No comment. That's probably yes. Fingers his scarf. Oh my god. This implies that there's a glory hole in it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Fidgets. Fidgets his scarf. That is a better way to say that line. Fidget his scarf, not finger his scarf. Oh my god. My head is actually burning. I'm getting so annoyed that my head is burning. Oh my god. Do I have something that can cool down my forehead? What the hell? Ah, god. Honestly, fair enough. What the fuck? Writers. Fidgets, scratches, tugs, adjusts, repositions. So many better ones than fingers. Jesus Christ. Like I said, editors. Editors, editors, editors. Faster and faster like he's trying to start a fire. Then slowly begins to calm down once the panic attack finishes running its course. Jesus Christ. Editors. See, Boozle, what I mean? One editor, maybe 2, would have been far more than enough to find small issues like fingers his scarf. It's not the only thing that's bad with this storytelling, but getting just 1 or 2 editors on the story can solve issues like this, where there's fucking fingering of scarves. People don't believe me when I say editors are very important to storytelling. They're huge. They stop weird situations where the writer was just kind of like going with the motions writing, and then realizes later that they fucked up and put in so many weird sentences into their story. Where the fuck is... There. You finger your girlfriend, not your scarf. Exactly. Can we throw Kenji out the Empire State Building? It's not a no. Oh my god, I'm gonna run a fucking fever at this rate. This man is making me so annoyed.
I'm gonna find some place to hide in a safe haven. And then knock the lights out of myself so I don't have to experience this horrible day.
Shut up, Kenji. No one likes you. Your own family disowned you.
I'm the perfect thing for that. I must prepare now. Don't go to the festival.
Oh, right?
Later, dude.
The door slowly closes with a creak. Low creak. I don't know how to feel about what Kenji just said. What about the fact that he was fingering his goddamn scarf? Oh my god. Ugh. Exactly. They give him the wrong time for family events, just in the hopes that he would stand outside for so long that no one would actually think that anyone's gonna show up. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I'm genuinely putting my cold phone against my forehead to cool myself down. My God. We had a whole talk about character writing, and then the writers go out of their way to prove myself right about why you need editors and why writing is such an important part about storytelling. Again, I've never played this game before. I've never seen this dialogue. So the fact that not only have they proven my point, but the fact that you could actually visually see all the evidence that I use to prove what I mean about storytelling. It's just sad at this point. Just sad that this much happens. Ban Kenji. I would, but he doesn't have Twitch, unfortunately. He only uses Kick. What do you think there, chat? Do you think Kenji is a 4chan user? Honestly, yeah. Surprised that there's no typos. Or minimal typos. They clearly had a editor, but it clearly was not enough. Ban him from the game. Yeah, let me just go into his character files and delete him. Pull a Monica on him. God damn. Download a mod that can do it. I'm curious. Is there a mod that can remove Kenji from the game? That would be funny. And I might do that on the hanako route. Katawa Shou. Fair enough. Oh, no. Looks like there might be mods for the game. Yeah, there actually are mods of it. Like, I understand asking what the disability is of what's her name? Pink-haired girl? Wannabe Mitsuri? But like Emmy, Rin, we know what issues that those two have. Doesn't look like there's a Kenji removal mod though. Anyways, it's kind of unsettling, and now I start to feel doubtful myself. Should I bother going? I've got a good book I've been meaning to read. Something about underground postal system that may or may not exist. It's short too. I could have it finished in a day. Was that a good way to spend my time? Yeah, it definitely would be. I suppose it'd be a better idea to head outside, see the festival, try to integrate with the other sideshow acts. God damn, I really should probably do that. Fuck's sake. Alright, since I've I've abandoned you guys a few times. I think this time, to make sure that you guys are entertained while I go to the restroom, let's do Victini. Put that under emote wall. Get a new image with, where is it? There it is. Put that under the emote wall as well. And that's not all that I'll do to entertain you guys while I'm out. Let's see. Ooh, we can do this one.
Now you're ready to sail for the Horn.
I'll get some water in, and then I'll go to the restroom.
Our boots and our clothes, boys, are all in the pond. To me, rollicking randy dandy, oh. Heave a pole, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cable's all stored. To be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Soon we'll be warping her out through the locks. Way, hey, roll and go. Where the pretty young girls all come down in their frocks. To be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Heave a pole, heave away. Hey, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cable's all stored. To be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Come breast the bars, bullies, heave her away. Way, hey, roll and go. Soon we'll be rolling her down through the bay. To be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Heave a pole, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cable's all stored. To be rollicking randy dandy, oh.
In Amsterdam there lived a maid, mark well what I do say. In Amsterdam there lives a maid, and she was mistress of her trade. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. A-roving, since roving's been my ruin. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. I asked this maid to take a walk, mark well what I do say. I asked this maid out for a walk, that we might have some private talk. I go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. A-roving, since roving's been my ruin. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. Then a great big Dutchman rammed my bow, mark well what I do say. For a great big Dutchman rammed my bow and said, young man, this is mein Frau. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. A-roving, since roving's been my ruin. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. Then take fair warning, boys, from me, mark well what I do say. So take a warning, boys, from me, with other men's wives don't make too free. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. A-roving, since roving's been my ruin. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid.
I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. No grog allowed and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We swear by our oath for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny.
Also, you should 100%. Hold on.
Oh, leave her. Whiskey.
You should 100% do an Assassin's Creed stream. It's a great game. It's so much fun. Though, I think the only downside of it is the online content might be still locked, which is very unfortunate. I originally tried to get it for PC because I want to actually be able to... Well, I know that, like, you obviously can't do the play online section. No, I mean the Kenway's Fleet. Yeah, it's horrible. But Kenway's Fleet, that part of the game, I've always wanted to re-get back into it. But the issue is that the PS3 version isn't supported anymore, and I've heard rumors that some of the online content may not work on PC or newer systems. Hopefully we can, but this is Ubisoft we're talking about, and they are known for fucking over fans for no reason. Well, it's good that Fleet's still on Xbox, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. I'll see if I can get it on PC as well going, but I do have my doubts, because it's Ubisoft. If there's a chance that they could fuck over a game, they'll probably do it. No offense to, like, the individual creators that are under Ubisoft. It's not their fault. Ubisoft is just very horrendous about their online situation and just randomly pulling the plug on online support for lots of games. Which, again, unfortunate, because as a main source for games, you want to be able to make sure that people can access content easily. Nice! It's a $150 save, but $200. I assume that's all, a bunch of them. I wouldn't say all, because there's over... How many are there at this point? 20? 6 games on there. So, roughly, let's see. 20 divided by 6, roughly... $30 per game, give or take. Down to 50, that's less than $10 per game. That's not too bad. Not a bad deal. Not bad. But yeah, there's like 20 games now. That is including all the fucking like extra games, like the fucking Chinese edition that everyone hates, the side scroller one where you're adventuring around. Anyway, honestly, I should be at least make an attempt to keep up a somewhat friendly appearance that I've had the past week. Maybe get something to eat, my stomach suggests. It's almost lunchtime. We grab something from one of the stalls outside. I'm soon outside, surrounded by various students and people who may or may not be their parents. Every so often I catch a glimpse of someone who clearly just came from town for the promise of a festival. They're easy to spot. The ones who can't stop staring, and behind their eyes you can tell they're thinking, now what's wrong with this one? Fredma, my Nightbot is okay. She's not, well, it's not horrible, but it isn't bad. The one that's really bad here is the stream elements, but Nightbot doesn't do too bad of a job. I almost want to yell at them, but at the same time, can I deny that I've been doing the same thing all week? Yeah, that's why you're such an asshole, he said. The wave of something like disgust sweeps over me, guilt for my own narrow-mindedness. I push the thoughts aside, concentrating on the pangs of hunger that burn my guts like wildfire. That's a good line. Pangs of hunger. That's a normal line. Wow. The scent of something fried leads me to the promised land, where I can get some lunch. I'm just getting my order when a loud voice interrupts me. Hey, what the hell are you doing? It's Origins, Aussie, Unity, Syndicate, Rogue, and Black Flag. Origins, Odyssey, okay. Unity, Syndicate, Rogue. I've heard good things about Rogue. I can't remember which one it was between Unity or Syndicate. That was the one. The other one I've heard was the ship one. That again I've heard was pretty good. But I mean, if you got Origins and Odyssey for like under $10, that's not too bad. Again, I don't know how much each of those games are individually, so I can't comment exactly how much they are, but under $10 per game isn't too bad, especially in current economy, which is like 60 American, 80 Canadian for a game. I mean, what makes Rogue fun is that it also takes the pirate aspects of Black Flag. The only downside is it's not as fun as Black Flag. That's its real killing move, it's not Black Flag. And that really kills the game a lot. Anyway, well, how are you doing? Having lunch? Breakfast? You mean you just got up? Suddenly sleeping all morning feels like a crime. Black Flag is such a fun game. I'll admit, it's not a Assassin's Creed game at all. It doesn't feel like it. Well, it feels like it in terms of like the combat aspect where you get cool kill sections, but like overall, it doesn't feel like a Assassin's Creed game. But I think that's also what makes it so fun. It doesn't try to be Assassin's Creed, and that's fine. Yeah, people who bought the game know it's a pirate game and just play it for the pirate game aspect. And it's fun for that. But the downside of it is, in the overall narrative, it doesn't hold a lot. And I think it did start the trend of every one of them having ships, and all of them having, annoyingly, new mechanics that make it not Assassin's Creed games. Throw bricks through Kenji's window. Outlook not so good. But truly the victim of not being Assassin's Creed games began with the Chinese game that really killed whatever made Assassin's Creed, and just started down a dark path of all the games not playing like Assassin's Creed. Not so good for Kenji. No, I meant lunch, honest. She's still not buying it. Brunch? That's not a healthy breakfast at all. She snatches my food out of my hands and glares at me. What the hell is this girl doing? Hey, that's my breakfast. What happened to it being a lunch? That's my fucking... whatever, it's my food. Amy places her hands on her hips and begins lecturing me. Do you really forget your dietary plan already? You need to be more conscious of your health, Hisao. Imagine, this is the fucking only time that I actually get acknowledged by fucking... by Dan Savato. I'm gonna find... Hold on, I need to do, Monica... Body... Pillow... pillow... Images... Let's see. Okay, that one's not too bad. And I'll also link the original creator who made the body pillow. That's not helpful. Okay. See if I can find a different one. I will. I'm trying to see if I can find a good... Wait! Ooh! I got a creator that actually has... That actually created it. Okay, so Ryan Art. Copy image. Post. Put the image in. So Ryan Art. Right? I'm gonna check to see if Ryan Art has a Twitter handle. It ruined your life. I mean, it's not bad. I don't mind it. They do have a Twitter. Perfect. Oh, it's just at their title. Okay. Beautiful. Well, that helps. That one. Yeah. So, what was the thing? Alright. Give another blank. And just to make sure that it has a space, so at Dan Savato. I actually haven't followed on Instagram, on Twitter. It's great. How much money do I need to donate to your Patreon for you to release? I'm gonna capitalize another body pillow cover of Monica. Then full caps cannot sleep without, and then full capitalization, but we're going to mess up the each letter that I put in. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, and then we'll put in the text emoji like that. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's perfect. Perfect. And posted. It is. It does stand completely against what I do for, but it is funny. I also screenshot it so you can see exactly how I put it on Twitter. It is great. Oh, really? Fucking... Hold on. There we go. I'll put it on Discord for you guys so you can see. Not only did I actually make the tweet, but I went above and beyond to make it look even better. I also cited the person that I got the image from, because I believe that you should source the people that you get your stolen art from. Not to mention, it's also just a really good opportunity to shed some beautiful light on a great artist. So it kills so many birds with so many stones. Actually, with just one stone, too. Perfect. Yep. And that's why I sourced them. Hopefully they don't get too mad at the post, but it is very funny. And I'll also not put in that I was Twitter redeemed for that. So if I get fucking hate mailed, it's gonna be completely on me. You'll be more conscious about your health, he so. What about your heart? My heart's fine the way it is, mostly. All I get in response is a roll of the eyes. That sounds about right. I doubt that. You wouldn't be here if that was the case, would you? Ooh. Some of you don't delete the Twitter redeems? Oh no, I don't delete nothing. Anything that goes onto my Twitter I keep, because honestly, as far as I've seen on my Twitter, I am not ashamed by pretty much any of the posts. The only ones I'm embarrassed about are my old ones that are just the old Streamlabs, like, Twitter posts that, like, automated Twitter posts that it does for you. Those ones that I'm a bit embarrassed about because they're kind of boring compared to my current way of doing it, but I'm not really embarrassed by any of my posts in general. They're funny, and they're great ways to promote my channel that isn't just, hey, have you seen my channel before? Hey, watch it. It's funny, and it gets people to actually look at my posts instead of just ignoring them. Again, 2 birds, 1 stone. Entertainer first, actually want to make money second. The girl's got a point, of course, but I'm not going to concede it. It's not that bad of a heart. Certainly it can handle a little grease now and again. Yeah, sure. It handled the little running just fine, too. Emmy seems unconvinced. Shock horror. Not surprising, as I haven't even managed to convince myself. Yeah, no, he's still stupid. Oh, there's so many good-looking dishes here. Okay, let's see. That looks like that's either tea or like boba. I hope it's boba. That would be so good. Looks like lemonades. Is that just fucking straight bacon? Is that literally what's just behind Emmy's head to our left, Emmy's right? Is that straight up just pure bacon? I think it is. Fries on our right, her left. Wait, is that apple pies? Or like pies just on her left side? Gotta charge my phone. Yeah, I know. I do. But currently I'm charging the tablet. But what do you think about the post? I think it looks gorgeous. Absolutely perfect. And it is 100% gonna get me castrated. But I wanted to go 110% in. It also just does not read like how I normally write. Exactly! You go 120% in on your jokes. Anything below and you're fucking it up. Maybe. Well, you're sweeping the day away. Not if you're sweeping the day away all the time. A devious look suddenly crosses her face. Of course, if you've been following routine from the beginning, you won't be in this situation. Ooh. Hey, I've had a pretty eventful week, you know. For example, I almost died, and there was a lot of meeting people, and then I was on a roof for a while. Which is no excuse for swacking off, you know. Well, near-death experience is no excuse for skipping basic exercise. Like crying in the mornings. She nods as if something important has just been decided. So let's settle then. You've seen the error of your ways, and are willing to adhere to my routine, right? I'll see you bright and early in the morning. Will we be running buddies? No. Cast it into the fire, Hisao! Join us! Together we can destroy the Sith! No! You know, you've already convinced me yesterday that this was a good idea. You don't need to convince me again. Not that I did a good job of being convinced. Yeah, Hisao, because you're a fucking horrible human being. She's right about eating healthy after all. And here I am ordering up something grossly unhealthy. But delicious. And there are more important things than deliciousness, aren't there? Okay, Hisao, you have a wrong idea about how food should work. To be fair, she's also doing a bad job of helping you find workarounds for it. But you don't necessarily need to give up. Shocking, I know. But you don't necessarily need to give up the things that you love. Endless soup and salad. 98%. Holy. I think that's one of the highest I've seen for it. But you don't need to give up all the things that you love to become healthy. For example, you can actually incorporate some junk food into your diet. I know, blasphemous, but you can introduce like what's traditionally fast food, like burgers, pizza, fries. You can incorporate all that stuff, both in moderation and cooked in certain ways to make it better. Air frying foods is a good way to obviously still have to oil them, otherwise you don't get the proper fry texture on the outside. But you can make them taste really good. You just have to both give a shit about cooking, but also actually pay attention to what you do. So maybe I can pair two things together that aren't just myself and another thing. I'll see if I can do a left between. It's not an easy thing to program for it. I'll have to see if there is one out there. But the issue with that mostly is it needs to figure out what the two clauses between them are. Oh! Oh! I think that's the lowest. I generally don't think we got a lower number than that. My god. Like staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive, staying alive. Oh, maybe. I don't know, I never saw. It's also been a while, so. Staying alive. Sorry, I got distracted by the staying alive comment. If envy weren't so beating for my poor decision, I probably think it was between you and Kenji if my memory isn't terrible like it usually is. That sounds about right. I'd believe that, yeah. Hey, wait a second. A sudden question springs to my mind. Why the hell are you taking such an interest in my well-being, Emmy shrugs and grins at me. Oh, okay. You know what? Fair enough. I figure you don't have any friends yet, right? Cause I caused you trouble a week, right? I owe you for not getting angry. I told the nurse I would anyway. Uh-huh. Crazy little running girl wants to make me healthy. Well, I suppose there's worse fates. Like death by snoo-snoo. That would be so horrible, chat. I will never want to die by snoo-snoo. Such a horrible death. It would be such a shame if I died by death by snoo-snoo. On how I can determine what two pairs are for the love command. Love pair command. Death by snoo-snoo. What request? Oh, the request is death by snoo-snoo. Did I not make the do request a text one? Did I fuck that up? Surely not. Surely my handsome, ruggish looks never messed it up. Twitch.tv. If you like this stream, check out VoiceOver at Twitch.tv. Wow, he's such a cool guy. I can't wait to see what content he makes. Not you, that, fewer rewards. Oh, not that one. Rewards. No. Power up and channel points. There we go. Power ups and channel points. Where is it? Do request. Edit. Oh, viewer, require viewer to enter text. There we go. Well, the target is based on what comes immediately after the prompt and ignores everything after a space. You do a love pair just to make a check for the first two things separated by spaces. Well, I mainly got mine from internet, but I don't know, let's check. Love, command, nightbot, two things. Oh, I just add numbers. Yeah, no, that makes sense. They were well spent. Fair enough. Okay, I'll check it out off stream to see what to switch on them, but now the do request should work as intended. So, time well spent. Okay. That sounds fine. Thanks for your concern. Tomorrow morning, then? My bedroom? No worries. Something that I have to do off stream anyway, because it's a lot of stuff to do on stream. I do want to do a collab art competition thingy, but I think I'm gonna have to like actually collect a bunch of my art friends to do that. Don't know how to set up though. Also, I'm genuinely curious how Down Survival, if Down Survival actually reacts to it, how he will react to that tweet, because it is... Why is that a reply? I did post, but... The fuck? No, it's an actual post. What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. But if he does end up reacting to it, it will be very funny to see how he actually mentions it. Especially if he looks through the rest of my account and just sees it's all memes all the way down. Figure that that ends the conversation, so I turn to leave. Ah, so fast. Feel a hand on my call. Oh, it's an expression. I was very confused for a moment because it made it sound like our character was wearing a collar, and I was... It's a very weird expression to use in this context. Feel a hand on my collar, and in a second I've been yanked backwards. Hey, no need to be so rough. What do you want now? Okay, so... He was referring to the collar of his shirt. Why not just say that instead of just collar? It implies that he's wearing a leash. Amy looks wounded by my annoyed question. Thought you could use the company. Her eyes narrow. Besides, you're just gonna try sneaking some more of that white crap, won't you? Well, I wasn't going to, but now that she mentions it, that would have been a really good idea. I was not. Another glare. Okay, maybe I was going to get a little... The glare continues. Okay, a lot. Jeez, I'm a danger to myself and others, aren't I? You are, Hisao. You are. I get done agreeing that I need to be healthier and immediately start considering the next unhealthy habit that comes my way. I knew it. You can't be trusted. You're happy trusted. I definitely have to stick with you. This whole situation feels silly. I can only imagine what passerby think of the sight of me being lectured by a tiny girl half my size. Oh no, she's gonna get death by Snoo. Never mind. This poor girl. Maybe I should just give up for now. Again, she can be taller than me. This is confirmed in-game by the fact that her legs are removable. So she has potential to be taller than me. I should just give up for now. Fine. Do what you like. I sigh. Might as well make the best of this. What do you want to do? Let me think for a minute. Well, I promised when I'd stop by a mule. Let's do that. I confess I'm slightly curious as to how a mural turned out myself. So again, I consider there are worse fates. I give a nod of assent. Assent? What fucking thesaurus journeys have these writers gone through? Assent. Approval or agreement. Just a nod is fine. You don't need a nod of assent. That just makes you sound fucking stupid. The point of nodding is to confirm that you approve or agree with a statement. You do not need to say, I firmly said yes. You could just say, I said yes. Not of assert is just using thesaurus to get to your 100 or 300 word essay prompt. Oh my god. Writing choices, people. Writing choices. And I find myself almost dragged bodily through the crowd as Emmy races to our destination. By the time we reach the dorms, I can feel my heart palpitating. Pounding. My heart shouldn't be pounding after just that. Take a few deep breaths, willing myself to calm down. I'm one of the most normal-looking people in the school, but I still have to be here. Sometimes I almost wish I hadn't I'd lost a hand or something. Shut the fuck up, Hisao. Holy shit. The world does not revolve around you and your fucking pity party. No one cares that you have a heart problem. Shut the fuck up. At least then it'd be obvious that I belong. But instead, I don't even look sick. 22% with Rin. Ooh. You know, trying to catch my breath. I just look out of shape. Emmy looks back and notices my state of distress. I'll go die on me, are you? Please don't. It'd be all my fault, and I don't want to deal with that kind of guilt. Besides, after the last time, I don't think I need to see that again. Especially because the nurse will totally say that's all my fault. Probably. Nah, I'm fine. Guess I need to start running after all. And all you wanted to keep oh my god. Hey, you love Emmy so much, Bread. What the What is this writing? And you wanted to keep eating your greasy whatever it was. All you wanted to do was to keep eating your greasy whatever it was. Few words, and it would be grammatically correct in the previous sentence. This just sounds dumb. All you wanted to do was keep eating your greasy whatever that was. See, it's a good thing I found you, right? Indeed, it was. Maybe. Of course, I don't add that I wouldn't be in the state if she hadn't dragged me across the festival grounds. Further conversation is interrupted by a sudden appearance of Rin. Oh, it's you. Hello, Emmy. I win. I watched he so long because he was going to give himself a heart attack. I was not. My objection goes unnoticed. I stopped by to see how the mule turned out. Rin nods slowly. Oh, it's just over there. You can see it pretty clearly. I find myself wondering how long Rin's been standing here in front of the mural. Has anyone stopped by to look at it? Are we the first ones? Well, obviously we're not the first ones to see it, of course. Look, it's pretty big. Be hard-pressed not to see it. At the same time, I don't think anyone's actually talked to Rin about it. Anyone but us, that is. I feel compelled to say something. Looks pretty good. I'm still not happy with how it turned out. I guess I'll do. She almost seems resigned to it. I'm not sure what she expected as a result. Yes, she didn't quite get there. Hey gamer, this is a hint that if you continue along Rin's storyline, you too would be able to get to see what her mule will look like if it had gone the way that she had wanted. Like, could you be more obvious? We stand in front of the mural, taking it all in. I try my best to concentrate on the composition of the thing. It's actually fairly interesting. The colors swoop and blend together, dragging me along with them. There's a dreamlike quality to the whole thing that makes me almost feel sleepy. Sleepy with it being so red? I try hunting out some of the colors Emmy and I grabbed for her. Try as I might, I can't see any Prussian blue. The colors on are very red and blue. Maybe it's that represent. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Sorry, chat. My goodness. I think we're gonna need image 2 back. Jesus Christ. Good. There's fucking Opie on the goddamn screen. Alright. Natsuki, you're gonna have to fucking censor the rest of this shit. Try as I might, I can't see any Prussian blue. Oh well. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. That's male boobs, that's fine. Twitch doesn't care about male boobs. It's all a giant blob. Good. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Okay, okay, we're safe. There's no Opie left. Thank you, Natsuki. My feet start to hurt, but Rin doesn't seem inclined to move on. Emmy speaks up. Hey, Wen, have you eaten? Got the code written out. Probably on Discord. It'll just be easier to look at that way. But thank you so much, Boozle. Very much appreciate it. By the way, Brett, did you know that Boozle also streams? I don't know how often Boozle streams. It's been a while since I've seen him stream, but he does stream as well. I mean, true. Most of it is just coding stuff, and as long as you know the basics of it, it's good. Really? I didn't see. Sorry about that. Didn't get a notification. Or at least didn't notice a notification. That's fine. Stuff happens while gaming. I sometimes forget to unmute my microphone. Of course, you can't survive otherwise. I have past few hours. Maybe. Well, I'm hungry again, so maybe that means I'm wrong. Emmy grins and claps her hands together. You know, something that Rin can't do. Ha! Got him. Go. Come get food with us. Rin nods in assent. What is this obsession with nods in assent? You don't need to double down on nods in assent. You do not need to double down on this. Literally just nods works. Nods in assent is redundant. I think I streamed for like a solid 2 hours as well. Actually, no. I think on one of my really old streams, like back when literally no one followed my account, I think I like had myself muted for all 4 hours of the stream and only realized at the end that I had not recorded any audio at all. That was a fun day. But yeah, no, nods in assent is just an oxymoron. Or not oxymoron. Doubling down on the same phrase requirements. Nodding just means that you're saying yes, and assent just means you're agreeing with it. Literally, you could say bobs their head in assent. That would be a correct use of assent in that way. 14-hour stream once. This experience almost passed out for the entirety of the next day. Fair enough. I can't remember the longest I've went for a stream. I think it was 18 hours was... No, not 18. 15 hours, I think, was the longest I went without sleep for a stream. And then I promptly passed out for a good few hours because I completely ran out of battery. Surprisingly, a person who has very low social power and not very good at talking to people in general ran out of their social battery while streaming. Who knew? That's not a short amount of time. 5 hours is a long while. 2 or 3 bathroom breaks? Fair enough. Not people you're red? Fair enough. But like 5 hours is not a short amount of time. That is quite a bit of time to just dedicate to streaming. But the 24-hour streams have honestly just taught me that I don't snore. Which is very neat. Good to know. Yeah, I'm very lucky that I got my new office chair thingy. It's so nice. It's not like a gamer chair, but it has such a soft padding on my butt that I can actually like stream for extended periods of time and not feel like shit afterwards. It's so good. I love it. Ugh. What the fuck? No, don't share like that. Jesus Christ. Goddamn cords. Alright, there we go. That's a bit more comfy. Okay. But we should probably hurry before they notice I'm gone. Somehow, I don't think they'd care. Whoever they are. Why isn't they in quotations of whatever? As we head back to the food stalls, cast a longing eye over the fried food. No, I better not. Pretty sure Emmy wouldn't let me anyway. Find a nice spot on the grass, sit down, eat our purchases. Alright, sleep well, Brad. Hope you enjoy your next 24 hours. And I'll try and do Portal tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Well, my purchases anyway. Somehow I wound up paying for all of the food. Surprisingly, my unfried food is pretty good. Don't let the smiley man grab your ankles while you sleep. No, the smiley person on the screen is Emmy Boozle. Silence falls as Emmy and I eat, and Rin stares at something or other. Occasionally eating a bite or two of her food. Finishing my meal first, I laid back on the grass. Emmy glances up from her food. Tired yourself? A little, I guess. Well, don't oversleep or anything tomorrow morning. We saw more than once, remember? Actually, they'd slipped my mind. I was actually just enjoying myself. That's a weird way to say you're wandering around the festival. These two has actually been fun. Yeah, I'll set an alarm or something. You better be there. Yeah, I'll get angry if you aren't. God forbid. I don't think God comes into it. Oh, this is some kind of weak accent. Anyway, alarm shorts out.
that might be a random act of God. Cause a random act of God then. A plan forms in my mind. It's a plan that makes me feel kind of guilty, but I'll throw it into execution anyway. Take Hanako or Lily route. You chill with them during the festival rather than Rin or Emmy with their routes. Or Shizune and Misha in their route. Okay. Oh, Misha is the pink-haired girl's name. I completely forgot. Damn. I earned a little fried food. Anyway, I'm gonna start running tomorrow, right? So the actual routine all starts then. Not now. Ergo, the dietary portion starts tomorrow too. Ergo, I can have something unhealthy today. A sort of final farewell to all the stuff I used to enjoy with wild abandon before the hospital. Next, I suppose I should head back to my room. I have some homework to do. I'm gonna run in the morning. Should make it an early night. Shizune's the only one of the duo that actually has a route. Misha's kind of a third wheel. Honestly, based. The writer's like, should we do a route for Misha? Do you think people will actually try it? The writer's like, nah. Misha, who would even like her? Immediately throw her under the fucking bus. Oh, God. Those narrowed eyes again. You sure you're not gonna sneak off and buy some of that white stuff over there? Nah, I'm too full to bother now. Pat my stomach for emphasis. Besides, you two have cleaned me out anyway. They did Kenji routes that lie thinking doesn't work well. No. See, the writers think people will actually like Kenji. Why do you think they constantly keep stuffing him into everything that you do? If they didn't think that you would pick Kenji, why do you think they constantly push him all the time? It's also why Misha, outside of the Shizune route, doesn't get any level of attention because the writers completely forget about her in the entire story. Emmy giggles. It's a surprisingly pleasant sound. Another pang of guilt. She's got to know that I'm lying to her, doesn't she? Or is she just that trusting? Kinda feel like a monster. You are. Hold on, is there a way I can fuck up this route if I choose to eat the fried food? Please tell me no. That would actually piss me off if I find out that I could prevent a bad choice. But, okay. There's no bad choice if I go for fried food, because there's nothing that shows up for it, I think. Yeah. They give Shizune a route, but not Misha's, because Misha is a translator for Shizune, and to be separated would mess up the dynamic. Well, the thing is, what you forget, Boozle, is there is a way that you can actually have Misha and Shizune still hang out while having a Misha route without making it feel like Shizune is a third wheel for them. You see, it's a thing called writing and being able to incorporate your characters well into a story. But I do understand it probably is hard on them. They really fucked up Kenji, so I don't expect too much from them in that aspect. But there are ways that you can balance it out. It's just, I don't expect much from these writers at this point, considering what they've given me for fucking Kenji, Hisao, and fucking how they've treated Misha already. Like, we're obviously talking about 4chan use, so not counting that. Yeah, like, it's all on
the writing team being able to balance it all out. But with these writers, yeah, I can see your complaint of, well, they're probably not going to give a shit, and they didn't. The writers just saw Misha as a translator and just gave up. Kind of feel like a monster. All part of my master plan, he so. Well, anyway, I guess I'll see you tomorrow then. Thanks for food and keeping us company. And here I thought she was doing me a favor. Rin nods in agreement. Say, I won't say see you tomorrow because that would be like predicting the future. Pretty sure I can't do that. Alright. Bye. You two. I feel oddly glad that I decided to leave my room today. Not in a bad way, just not a bad way to start my second week here, I suppose. Once I'm sure I'm out of Emmy's line of sight, make a beeline for the food stands and buy some cake. At least it's not fried, right? That's slightly better than what I was planning to do. Still feel a little bad about lying to Emmy, though. She does really seem concerned about my health. I'll make it up to her somehow. Better start heading back to my room, though. Hey, I do have work to do. My book waits for me, and I flop onto the bed and read through the fireworks display. What? Fireworks display? What the fuck is going on? Eventually, all the walking around, or more accurate, running around, catches up with me. Misha, the most stereotypical and bullshit form of autism that isn't even representative of people affected by it. Make her all loud and over the top and nothing else. Yeah. When I eventually do get around to writing Misha's character, I'll probably make it not the stereotype. I think what I'll probably just end up doing is just getting people with actual probably seeing a few videos of people with actual autism, seeing how they act as personality-wise, and kind of go more off of that than general stereotypical movie autism. That is nothing like autism. Just like movie panic attacks aren't real panic attacks. Other than, like, ones that are like Puss in Boots that actually feel like the character's having a panic attack. I really am out of shape. And you drag me out in the morning to run might be a good thing after all. Almost all the characters counteract the terrible writing. Yeah, that is one of the downsides about wanting to do an animated series of this, is at the point of me rewriting everything, it probably will just become a completely different story, especially since I'm cutting out Hisao completely. I do not want to use Hisao as the main character. I'm going to go out of my way to rewrite that character because I don't like him. But yeah, I'll probably have to rewrite all the characters, tweak a bit of each of their personalities, so half of them aren't annoying as fuck. The other half aren't just, oh hey look, I have autism. I'm going to scream about it all the time. Oh hey, I have a broken leg. I'm going to talk about my broken leg all the time. Oh hey look, this character has no legs. I guess we'll just keep making jokes about their broken legs. Like, it is a terrible way to introduce all the characters, is to have our characters point out their disabilities. Because what makes video games so great is the interactivity. And what makes animation, what I'll be doing for the series, so great, is that you can see characters' actions. So I'll be taking advantage of that while doing the... Fuck's sake. I'm trying to plug in my phone since my pad's at the right battery level. I can't seem to get in at the moment. But, to be fair, I also love character writing. Character writing is so much fun. Because it basically is just an art of explaining to your viewers what your character's personality is like without telling your readers, viewers, or watchers exactly what your character is. Close to bearable in the presentation in the game, being Lily, Hanako, and Rin. I agree with that. Well, Emmy is also kind of bearable. She's only bearable because she doesn't really have a stereotype that she follows other than being the sporty girl. But Lily, Hanako, and Rin are really good characters that, honestly, I don't know if I'll change too much about them. There'll be, like, small tweaks that'll actually make them, like, perfect characters to enjoy. But, like, they're very bearable to be around. It's literally, I think the main reason why so many of them are unbearable is because Hisau's unbearable, and it just rubs off on everyone else to be unbearable. That's what really kills everyone else, is just Hisao. He's the problem. So if I cut him out, a lot of the writing and how people interact will be so much nicer. Anyway, it's something I look forward to. Oh, really? I don't get a choice to force him to eat the cake? Not eat the cake? Hey! Wait, is that Hisao? How boring. That's his design? He looks like a background character. That's shrimpy as fuck. That's who I play as? Why does he have a cowlick? We don't need an ass shot, by the way. Why are they flat as fuck, too? Gray area. Her overall character is good. Incompetence with Hisa's conditions, even when he's... Yeah, that is kind of annoying, but... What pisses... What overall redeems me for is that her personality is good. If given in the right writing and literally ripped away from Hisao, Emmy will be a perfect character, perfectly fine. You can enjoy her in the story if you remove Hisao completely. Yeah, no, I'm completely reworking character design. Oh my god, I am. Holy. Literally, I have a section that I'm, like, redrawing the characters, because this story is based on high school, or based in an environment of high school. I want to tell the story in college, so I'll have to age up the characters, make them a bit more college design instead of high school design. So it won't be too bad, but I think the main thing that's going to really be a difference is obviously the main character design. I'm going to rework that because I don't like Hisao. Hisao, in general, is just an insert character that I don't like in general. He has terrible visual design, horrible personality, and writing doesn't do him any justice in the story. Those animations play at the start of character-specific acts, like in Emmy's Act 2 beginning that animation plays. But a different one plays if you chose Lily or Hanako or any other character. Ooh, that's neat. God, I actually have to go to the restroom again. Why? I wasn't drinking that much water, was I? My alarm's beeping shatters the early morning quiet. I find myself wondering where to find the motivation to rise. Class is quite far off, but I agreed to run with Emmy in the mornings. Really, I'm not that interested in running as a hobby, or as a potential life-lengthening exercise. However, I feel obligated to follow through on my promise to Emmy yesterday, which is why I find myself throwing on shorts and a light t-shirt. The cool morning air caresses my face as the morning sunshine causes the dew on the grass to sparkle, nearly blinding me at first. You were on the Kenji route, you would have dragged you to the top of school, drink alcohol, leading you to die? That sounds about right. I thought it was mentioned on Twitter. I was not. I literally don't know what to do with Kenji. Part of me wants to just completely rewrite Kenji and fix his character. Part of me wants to replace him completely. Luckily, since you were on any other route, it was fine. Yeah. Part of me either wants to replace Kenji with a new character, completely rewrite his character absolutely, and have him not be the way he is, or I might just remove his role in the story completely, because he doesn't matter. Love triangle between Hisa and the female interest. That would be interesting. Okay, no, I actually have to go to the restroom. But that is an interesting idea. But I do have to go to the restroom. Too much water and tea in a short period of time. So, back to Black Flag music, I guess. Like I said, the main thing I don't like about Kenji is he just doesn't have a purpose in the normal story. If he had a purpose, he'd actually be decent, but his main issue is just, why do I care about his story? He's not here. I did see it. Ah, God. But yeah, in terms of overall storytelling, when you add your characters into a story, they have to have a reason to be there. Kenji and Katawa Shou, if he's not on his specific route to kill you in like Act 1, he serves zero purpose, and talking to him just wastes our time with his presence. Essentially, he's useless outside of his one ending that literally just ends your game and there's no reason to be there. When writing a game or story, remember, characters matter in your story. You introduce them, they should have a purpose in your story. Appearance die down a lot in the later acts. Good. Because honestly, at those points, he doesn't matter anymore. There's no reason for him to be there because he has no other purpose narratively in the story. But literally, there is one way that they could have fixed Kenji in Katawa Shou that would literally be the tiniest change to his character. That being Kenji being your only male friend in the school. If his role was just to be your male friend, not only would your character be acting slightly different to him, but would actually have a reason to be there. You could have venting things of male issues in the school. Reasons why your character would even talk to Kenji in this situation, right? Just making him your only male friend in the school helps justify his reason for being there, to help, and helps your character relieve some of the stress of being the only male character among a bunch of female students. Right? I feel like that would be such a better, so much nicer, and overall more interesting way for our characters to enjoy the presence of Kenji. I could also just be talking out my ass again, but a bro next door character earlier into the story but drops it quickly. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's like the only male character aside from your main character that plays, and then you never talk to him like a bro next door, since that's what you mentioned, they don't use that trope for him after the initial appearance. He's treated as this sidekick character who's here to give you like extra endings, but has no reason to be there. He's just here because your character needs someone to talk to for a potential ending, and then after that, he's not here for anything else, which is sad because having a male friend in a visual novel is a very rare occurrence in my opinion. Usually, if it's a male friend, they're either like a love rival or, yeah, us, Kenji, the nurse, the teacher. Yeah, only male characters with dialogue. The rest of the male characters are just outside appearances that are just there to pad out the rest of the universe, so it doesn't just seem like there are only 4 male characters in the school. Again, it's a shame, but that's what happens when your writers decide to abandon certain aspects of your writing. I'm really passionate with storytelling. And when you get really good storytelling in, I love it so much. It seems like it's not harem anime, but definitely is, albeit poorly. Exactly. Other ones, can I think of any that actually have like the bro next door that actually has a purpose in the story that isn't a porn game? I can't think of any. All the ones I can think of are just like porn games. And literally the only reason why they're there is to be like, the character that shows up is like, hey, you wanna hook up with this character? I know them. You should hook up with them. It's like, shut the fuck up. But outside of that, like, you never see male characters in just being like your friend in the game that just like talks to you about male issues or just being your friend in general. Anyway, I got the music working, so I'm gonna head to the restroom. Be right back.
Whiskey for my Johnny-O. I thought I heard the old man say, whiskey, Johnny, I'll treat my crew in a decent way. Whiskey for my Johnny-O. A glass of grog for every man. Whiskey, Johnny, and a bottle for the shanty man. Whiskey for my Johnny-O. Here we go. We are outward bound for Kingston town with a heave-o-ho. And we'll heave the old wheel round and round. Good morning, ladies all. And when we get to Kingston town with a heave-o-ho, is there we'll drink and sorrow drown. Good morning, ladies all. Them gals down south are free and gay with a heave-o-ho. With them we'll spend our hard-earned pay. Good morning, ladies all. We'll swing around, we'll have good fun with a heave-o-ho. And soon we'll be back on the homeward run. Good morning, ladies all. And when we get to Bristol town with a heave-o-ho, for the very last time we'll waltz around. Good morning, ladies all. With Paul and Meg and Sally too. With a heave-o-ho. We'll drink and dance with a hullabaloo. Good morning, ladies all. So long goodbye to all you dears with a heave-o-ho. Don't cry for us, don't waste your tears. Good morning, ladies all. Come all you young sailormen, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes. Up jumps the eel with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes. And then up jumps the shark with his 9 rows of teeth, saying, you eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the beef. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes. Up jumps the whale, the largest of all. If you want any wind, well, I'll blow ye a squall, and it's windy weather, boy,
Stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Stormy westerly, blowy winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes. I hope you guys enjoyed listening to Black Flag music when I leave. I love listening to Black Flag's music. It's literally like one of the big reasons why I love playing the game so much. It's just going out into the open seas and just listening to the shanties. So much fun. Okay, so I know this place has to be based off of a real location that they just redrew. Main reason why I say that is there's a clothing chute, that yellow thing. That's a actual clothing chute, generally used to deliver clothes from one story to a different story. Or like a garbage chute. Generally is one or the other. But either way, that would mean that they basically based that off of a real location. Anyway. Cool morning air caresses my face as the morning sunshine causes... already read that. As I make my way down to the track, an ugly thought strikes me. What if this is some sort of joke that Emmy's playing on? Hisao. What the Oh my god. This is why you're getting scrapped, Hisao. Would that surprise me, really? Hell, I'd probably do it to the new guy, too. At the very least, I'm sure Emmy and Rin made a bet on whether or not I'd actually show up. Okay, that part, I'd 100% believe Rin would try and make a bet. Emmy would refuse it, 100%, but Rin would try and start a bet. That is completely in character. But Hisao's just an ass. I feel a sense of trepidation. As the track comes into view. Yo, wait. It would seem that Emmy is already there. What a relief. Not according to my watch. We both are early, in fact. Abbott, you got me though. Emmy is sitting on the bleachers. I decided... decked out on her running gear, waiting somewhat patiently for me. I'm glad you're actually here. I was afraid that there's a joke or something. I would never make someone get up for nothing. Plus, win almost 500 yen now. He didn't think you'd actually show up. Told you, it's completely in character for Rin to bet, not Emmy though. I knew it. Nice to know Emmy was on my side at least. Emmy huffs off the bleacher and begins stretching out. Like I said, Rin would 100% start the bet. Emmy probably went back down, but Emmy would not start a bet. It would be Rin who would 100% instigate it. She was remarkably lithe, almost like a dancer. What is with them trying to go out of their way to find specific thesaurus words for simple words? Simple words. They looked all over thesaurus just to find. I said to stretch as well, but then realized I don't exactly remember how to stretch properly. It's been ages since I stretched for anything. You don't count my one stint at running last week. And even then, I don't think I actually stretched beforehand. Ask Emmy! The specter of my long hospitality stay rises up again. Can't say that I wasn't active before the hospital stay, though. It's maybe I'm just being morose. What the fuck? Oh my god. Why writers? I'm looking up this word as well, because I need to figure out what word they replaced. Ill-tempered. Literally ill-tempered. Simple word. And you don't need to fucking go to thesaurus. What the hell? These writers are going out of their way to pick different words to feel special. Emmy giggles as she watches me stretch out. Oh, Hiso. You gotta hold for longer than that. I'm trying. Kinda hurts a little. Ha! That's because you're out of shape. You gotta get some flexibility in you, like this. To demonstrate, Emmy reaches down and puts her head through her legs. God bless you, Emmy. I see. Is that the sort of thing I should strive for? Of course, flexibility is both way one. You'll be able to go faster the more you stretch out. That makes no sense to me, but Emmy seems to believe it's true. Would flexibility help much in running? I'd say yesn't. For, like, track running, it wouldn't be as particularly helpful. It would be good for, like, turning corners. But what flexibility really strives for is maneuverability, like going through trees, shrubbery, like jumping over rocks. Because with flexibility, you can put your body into positions that other things wouldn't be as flexible for. I believe that's the main reason why biologically, I know, scary word. Biologically, women are much more prone to having more flexibility in their body, as the main strategy to protect children was to just run away from the problem. I mean, it works. It helps you survive. Very interesting, though. Biology is super cool. You can see how lots of species decide how they want to survive. Like for us humans, because the males are mostly hunter-gatherers, shockingly, males develop to have larger muscles to be able to have easier time hunting medium-sized animals. Not large animals. We're definitely not designed for them. Mechanically, obviously. But we're much better at hunting smaller animals, given our size, dimensions, and our intellect. But on the other hand, the female body is more designed for flexibility and cardio, as the easiest way to protect yourself from a predator is to run away. Shockingly, running away is a brilliant strategy to avoid dying. Who knew? Its main downside is just that they don't have an easier time building strength muscles, but I mean, when you can avoid being hurt, you don't really need strength when you're relying on someone else to gather and hunt food for you. If I remember correctly, flexibility is also really good for childbirth. More you know. With Emmy's help, I managed to stress myself out properly. Oh wow, it's almost like my advice I gave you earlier helps. Can't help but notice that when she thinks about how to explain things to me, her mouth scrunches up in concentration. It's adorable.
Up at here, so. Come on, we better start running. We'll start off with just tomorrow, okay? That's 4 laps around the track, got it?
That sounds fine to me. This shouldn't be too hard, right? A hazy memory of running a mile for gym class surfaces to my mind. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Annie sets a pretty good pace, and I fall behind her. Falling behind her.
Try to keep up, okay, Hiso?
Roger. Run the first curve without incident, though I can already feel my heart rate increase slightly. By the second curve, I start to breathe through my mouth. Emmy doesn't seem to be breaking a sweat. As if to punctuate her superiority, she turns around and starts running backwards.
You okay, Hiso?
Never better.
Oh, really? Maybe I should speed up then,
Oh no, we'll want you to overexert yourself. My heavy panting and wheezing makes the statement less convincing than I had hoped. Emmy simply smiles and turns around again.
Yo, boss, Hiso. We'll stay at this place.
I get the feeling that I'm being mocked. If I weren't in such terrible shape, I'd probably feel offended. By the third lap, my breath is coming out in ragged gasps. I'm also awash in my own sweat. Gross. We round the curve to start our 4th lap, and Emmy looks back at me with a grin.
Here we roll.
Let's circle. She takes off at a blinding speed while I stubbornly stick to my slower speed. A slower pace, blah blah blah. By the time I get to the first turn, she's already rounded the second. As I struggle across the backstretch, Emmy continues running and catches up to me.
Alright, Hiso, you can do it.
I'd answer her, but I'm too focused on getting air into my lungs and ignoring the burning in my leg muscles. Part of me wants to say something like, maybe you can, but I'm about to die here. But, again, I doubt I can form actual words right now. Emmy paces with me as I round the second turn across the finish line. Her sprint seems to have gotten her sweating. It's actually causing her shirt to turn slightly translucent. Seems she's wearing a black sport... Why did we need to know this? Why did we need to know that she's wearing a black sports bra? Yeah, you should feel bad, Hiso. Fucking asshole. I feel a vague stab of guilt for being the sort of guy who stares at a girl's chest. But my legs and chest are burning so badly, I can't bring myself to care that much.
Up after a first effort, Hiso.
Kind of you to say so. Emmy seems to be, if not out of breath, at least breathing a little more heavily than she was before we started running. I guess that it must have been the sprint that she did. That did it.
Hey, I got a few sprints in. You should walk around the track to cool down. Then you can stretch out and we'll be done, okay?
Sounds great. My legs are on fire and my breathing is still heavy, but surprisingly, my heart doesn't seem to be taking strain seems to be taking strain well. Probably because it's considered one of the strongest muscles in the body. And with all your extra walking around that you've been doing after being sedentary for almost a month, your body is getting used to the slight increase to your normal blood pressure. Another triumph of medical science, I suppose.
You should put your hands behind your head. Makes it easier to catch your breath.
Surprisingly, she's right. We begin to stroll around the track, happy to feel my breath coming back to me. There's a blur as Emmy sprints by me. Watching her run is absolutely fascinating. It's not just because she's on prosthetics, though. That is interesting. The real interesting thing is the way her face changes. I only catches glimpses of it as she runs by, but her eyes seem to come alive with a sort of fierce joy. It's as if nothing else in the world but her and the track. By the time I got into the final stretch, Emmy seems to have finished her sprinting. He's breathing heavily now, but she's wearing a satisfying grin on her face. She waves to me, cheering as I near her. Bell, right? Actually, yes. Do I take another lap around with me? I gotta cool down too, you know. Part of me would rather sit down and not move, but something tells me that would be a bad idea. Besides, if I sit down, there may be no getting up again. Sure. Why not? Emmy got her hands behind her head now as well, as she seems very relaxed. The position of her arms also pulls her shirt inward ever so slightly, so I can see a small strip of her belly. Why did we need to know this? I do my best to act the gentleman, not look, but the contrast of her skin against her red shorts is rather arresting. Shut the fuck up, 4chan user who decided to write porn scenes. So how you feel, Hiso? Surprisingly good, actually. I'm sore and tired, but surprisingly good. As soon as I say it, I realize that's not that it's true. Sure, part of me wants to lay down and die, but I feel like I've accomplished something. This is how little you set your standards to. Oh my god. After complaining all this time, this is what finally gets you to shut the fuck up and be at least somewhat happy with your life choices. Whatever. It almost feels like a glow throughout my body that persists despite soreness. Sorry, my microphone dropped. Hold on, I must see. How's the FPS looking? Ah, 30 FPS is still running fine. Ah, that's a runner's high. Runner's high. Yeah, it has something to do with adrenaline. He thinks for a moment as we walk, trying to remember. Then she shrugs and grins at me. I don't actually remember. It's a good feeling though, isn't it? Better than sex, right? What the fuck? Shut the hell up. No one needs to mention it. I opened my mouth to respond shortly before processing what she just said. Maybe watched my face for a few moments before bursting into laughter. Sorry. I couldn't resist. It was just too easy. Why did I agree to run with you anyway? Amy just laughs harder. She takes hold of my forearm and tilts it, allowing her to get a better view of my watch. Her face changes the moment she sees the time. Oh, we better get a move on it, Hiso. Class is in an hour, and I need a shower. I should probably do that as well. I need to see the nurse too. Maybe you'll write a note for being late. Why do you need to see the nurse? Amy points at her prosthetics, as if that would explain everything. It's important to check for irritation. You know, from sweat, or friction, or anything. Normally I only go out to practice, but if we're going to be doing these long runs, I guess you need to see him twice a day. Wait, so Emmy only started doing these runs since I showed up? If it's more convenient for you to run with me at a later time, I'll be silly. I've been meaning to stop running in the morning for a while now. I didn't have a partner to run with, it'd be less likely to keep up a routine. It's always hard to blow off a commitment if you're going to let someone else down, you know? So you'll be my running partner for the mornings. We both need the exercise, so it works out, don't you think? Yeah, perfect. It'd have to be me, though. Well, I guess can't complain too much. It's pretty fun to hang out with. Shut the fuck up, Hiso. And she's right. I do need the exercise. Doctor's orders, even. Emmy waves a goodbye to me. I'm off. Right, I'm off. Come have lunch with us, okay? What? Lunch! You know, the meal in the middle of the day. Come have it with us. Where? Rooftop. One likes it up there. When? Lunchtime. When else? That's a silly question. Yeah, I sort of felt the need to ask all three for completeness' sake. Abby laughs and grins. I don't think I've seen a girl smile so much before. Off bad, Hiso. See you. With that, She takes off like a shot for the school building. I guess that she's going to see the nurse first. I hurried back to my room, hop in the shower, only find that the water takes a while to heat up. The shock of the cold water nearly kills me. Fucking baby. I managed to warm the water up a bit and spent some quality time feeling my muscles loosen. My heart surprisingly feels at least bothered by the run. I suppose it's a good thing, even if it does make me feel like a bit of a wuss. I mean, at least I had an excuse beyond I'm out of shape if my heart were bothering me. I guess I'll have to keep this running thing up, otherwise I'm sure Emmy won't let me hear the end of it. It's only after I get on drive myself off that I realize that I'm only 10 minutes left to put my clothes on and get to class. Shit. Hands on the clock finally set me free from the tedium of yet another fun-filled class. Getting up from my seat proves to be more of a problem than I anticipated. My legs are killing me from morning's run. Maybe doing these with Emmy isn't such a hot idea after all. Still, the run's giving me a hell of an appetite. I'm halfway down the hallway to the cafeteria when I remembered I got my lunch with me. My parents saw fit to provide me with some prepackaged stuff when I moved in. And good thing too. Always packed with students headed for the cafeteria. Going back is like swimming upstream. I've got an appointment to keep on the rooftop. It takes a moment to find the staircase leading to the rooftop, but I'm willing to bet that Emmy and Rin aren't up there by now anyway. In fact, I think I saw Emmy among the bodies in the hallway heading for the cafeteria. I step out the door to the roof and take a deep breath. A brush of air blowing against my face and body almost makes my legs feel. The fresh air blowing against my face and body almost makes my legs hurt less. Well, if I'm upside down. Part of me wants to be surprised that Rin's already up here. What's that going to accomplish? Wings in the clouds? Won't you just look at them right side up? Rin rolls her eyes in somewhat approaching aspiration. I won't get a new perspective. Is upside down really a new perspective? Aha! That caught her off guard. Rin looks pensive. You may have a point. Are you sideways? As Rin lays down on the bench, look at the sky, I give up. Fortunately, Emmy chooses that moment to burst through the door, carrying 2 bags. She nearly takes the door off its hinges. Oh wait, sorry it took me so long. There are a ton of people in line. She drops the first bag in front of Rin, takes a seat on the bench next to her. You buy Rin's lunch for her? Yeah, sometimes yeah. I have Rin buy my lunch in return for me in return. I'm not sure how she'd carry it. What I never buy a lunch. If Rin's offended by Emmy's comment, it doesn't show. Emmy sniffs. How ungrateful of you. How ungrateful of you. Not sure whether the two are joking with one another from witnessing the beginnings of a cat fight. Probably both. The 2 girls stare at one another for a few tense moments before breaking into smiles. Hey, Emmy. Do you think being upside down is new perspective on things? Did I already have this conversation? Emi looks thoughtfully, apparently giving the question some thought. After a deep and profound pause, she speaks. My god. The end of the universe as we know it. And she says nothing insightful at all. Great. I have no idea. Well, at least she's as lost as I am. Hey, Hisao. Y'all kind of attract me, right? Ah, fuck. The question that came out of the blue and catches me off guard. I don't know yet. Aussie, Hisao. After I went through all the trouble when you run with me in the morning, you won't even show up to my track meet? Wasn't she the one that asked me to run with her? Actually, she didn't give me a choice in the matter. Wait, no, I didn't say that. She beams at me as if I just agreed to give her $1 million. So come after all, that's great. I didn't say that either. Well, I'm gonna be going too, so I'll make sure he comes, Emmy. That's a great idea, Win. Maybe we can get some food or something at the meet's over. I feel like I've just been conned, but not by these two. More like by some outside force, pushing me irrevocably toward my destiny. Hey, did I reference that we're in a visual novel yet? My goodness, how meta. Maybe I shouldn't read books that feature conspiracy theories so heavily. Otherwise, I might wind up sounding like Kenji. Oh my goodness, a double meta joke. How funny. Ah ha 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 ha. Still, I suppose I've got to show up now. I don't think I could stand against both of them being disappointed. I'll never hear the end of it. When is it again? Last week, silly. I just told you a few days ago. No, you didn't. I forgot. Well, you won't forget to come though, will you? Of course I won't. I'll leave make a note on the calendar or something. Rin nods sagely. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean in this context? Oh my god. Well, it's probably a good idea, you know, unless time changes its course. You gonna do that? Rin gives a non-commensual shrug? She just doesn't commit to shrug. What is this writing? Also really bothers me is that Rin's wearing a male uniform. I don't know why, it really bothers me because it's extremely jarring next to each other. I understand that the pants she has to wear because she has to use her feet to interact with things. And in a skirt, she's going to be upskirting herself a lot. But the shirt? You can just use the female outfit shirt. Why does it have to be the male one? Whatever. It hasn't yet, but you never know. This time, it's Emmy who gives a shrug. I suppose it can't be helped if it happens. Well, was your time travel or something? You don't actually think that could happen, do you? I don't think we could do... Do we? Rin shrugs again. That seems to be our default response to everything. Okay, weird question. Does Rin even wear a bra? They seem to be loose bakes sitting in there, and it bothers me every time she moves, because it feels like they're just loose in there. Whatever. Paying too much attention to character design at the moment. I suppose not, but so do I change my opinion at a moment's notice. For Rin, the statement makes a disturbing amount of sense. The fact that I realize this now frightens me a bit. I wonder if Emmy gets this feeling all the time. If she does, she's not showing it though. Emmy merely nods. As expected. What was that supposed to mean? This time, it's Emmy who shrugs. It's like she's using Rin's own weapons against her. Your response is the sort of thing I expect from you, that's all. Was that predictable? Emmy's smile seemed to border on gloating. Ah, it's just that your unpredictability is pretty predictable. Well, that's alright then. I get the chance to see whether Rin's being serious or not as the bell rings. I didn't notice the lunch period slipping away at all. Hanging out these two was far too interesting. Emmy jumps up, a look of panic on her face. Oh, I just stopped by my room to pick up my notepad for the next class. Won't you wish you had a time machine now? Rin seems rather smug as she delivers that line, like she just won an argument. Emmy ignores Rin's comment, based. Sorry, he's up, but you can make sure our garbage gets thrown away. I usually clean up myself, but I got one. Sure, no problem. Emmy darts away with an urgency I'm starting to expect from her. I don't bother asking Rin why she couldn't help. She already seems preoccupied with something else entirely as she wanders off. She's probably used to Emmy taking care of the cleanup. For some reason, I doubt Emmy's ever raised an issue with her. Cleaning up for lunch doesn't take too long, so I have plenty of time to toss our garbage and get to class. Misha greets me with a wave and devious grin as I walk through the door.
Didn't see you in the cafeteria, He-chan.
Yeah, I decided it was too crowded there. Misha's grin gets even wider.
Oh, really? Are you sure you weren't participating in illicit rendezvous?
What are you talking about?
You were on the roof, right? With both Rin and Emmy, no less. You Casanova, you.
We just had lunch. That's all. Misha bursts into laughter, drawing the attention of several of my classmates.
Wah ah ah ah! You're so adorable when you blush like that, He-chan.
She gives me a conceptual wink. Oh my god.
Don't worry, you're a secret safe with me.
That's no secret.
Oh?
She seems disappointed and brightens up again.
Time will tell.
I don't know what the hell she's talking about. But, blessedly, our teacher comes in and class starts. Another day of class has finally dragged itself to a close. Unexpectedly, managed to stay awake for the whole day. Pretty sure that counts as a miracle. Alex seems unwilling to stand up for a moment. Guess the run took a lot out of me. I head down the hallway and make my way to my room. Sitting down and half-heartedly chipping away at my homework for a while, feeling like a vulture picking a particularly unsavory carcass. It knows that this is what it eats, but not sure that it should be ordering takeout instead. I don't think I can take this. But it's important to get my work done. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to be looking over again? No, it's a losing battle, but I'll fight it anyway. Halfway through my math homework, put my pencil down. This isn't working. I need a distraction. Unfortunately, my options for distractions are rather slim. Not in the mood to read right now. Kenji's unusually out of his room at the moment. To go to the student council room, I'll just end up doing work for those two. Heavens knows where anyone else except for... Well, I suppose that's an option. I grab my shoes and head for the track. Emmy's probably down there. Track practice is just ending as I arrive at the track. Sun's beginning to dip low in the sky. Has it really gotten that late already? What are you doing now here, Sal? Come to spy on me, haven't you? I gave a shrug. To be honest, not sure why I'm down here. I didn't have anything better to do. Figured that's about right. At that moment, Emmy's the only person who I can think of who I could visit. Blah blah blah. So I'm your last resort, am I? Nobody cool around, so you just go see Emmy, is that what you thought? She actually looks angry. Or a chance for some teasing of my own presents itself. Actually, yeah, I guess you are. Emmy pouts, widening her eyes to get the maximum amount of puppy-dog resemblance. Kidding, just kidding. So you're down here to stalk me. What? That's not what I meant. Why would I stalk you anyway? It's not like you require stalking. If you're not asleep or in class, you're down here, right? Maybe last at this comment. Well, I suppose you're not all wrong. You're not all wrong, I suppose. But you forgot about eating. I do that too, you know. I nod, conceding the point. Plus, I hang out with Win sometimes too. So I sometimes take the effort to... So really, I might take some effort to stalk. What do you two do together anyway? You don't seem like you have a lot in common. She puts her hands to her and assumes a superior air. That's what you think. I have all sorts of hidden hobbies, you know. I'm also a porn writer. You didn't expect that, did you? Oh, really? Like what? Amy puts her head to one side as if she's trying to remember what she does in her free time. Or wouldn't I go out shopping sometimes? I mean, that makes sense. Emily's a girl after all, but Rin comes with you. Usually swing by the art supply store. That makes sense. Plus, she likes the music store that sells all kinds of weird sounding stuff. She says it helps focus her. That makes a little more sense. I see. Any other hidden hobbies? Emmy wakes a finger at me. Oh well, why would I go reveal all my dark secrets to you? Oh, we hardly know one another. Somehow, I think that's all that Emmy has in the way of hobbies. Still, I don't think my questions have been answered. If you do have a few hobbies, I don't see why you hang out with Rin so much. I mean, she's kind of weird, isn't she? This causes Emmy to laugh loudly. Ha! That's the understatement of the year. So why? I mean, you're a lot better at conversations and stuff, so I figured you'd hang out with a lot of people. But I think I've only ever seen you with Rin. No, I can't. Sorry, I hear my phone buzzing occasionally, so I just check on it. Make sure it's not a Nigerian scam that I could completely have fun with. Only ever seen you with Rin. Anything's unusually defensive. Hey, I hang out with plenty of people that aren't Win. You just don't see me doing it because I'm not in your classes. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you hang out with Rin. Not sure why I want to know this. This is a classic high school argument of, yeah, well, I don't understand why you do this. But I do other things too. Yeah, but I don't understand why you do this. Guess it's because lunch was so strange. Emmy shrugs, looking for a moment very Rin-ish. It's because we have similar outlooks. If you were to ask me the least likely answer to my question, that would be it. What do you mean? It's like... Okay. Win paints and stuff, right? Yes, that is her one characteristic that the writers have decided to give her. That she has no other personality traits aside from being an artist. Not sure where this is going. Well, I won. And that's why it was similar. You lost me. Emmy frowns instead of trying to figure out her answer. Oh, it's because we do things for the same reasons. You know, we follow our passions. Oh no, now it clicked. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. She runs despite having no legs. And Rin paints despite having no arms. And our character's learning how to love despite having a broken heart. Great, now we just need to get a guy who doesn't have a jaw, who plays instruments. Like a woodwind instrument. And we'll have the perfect party. We'll call it... the Lackeys. Oh wait, that's a stupid fucking joke that works so well. So you're passionate about running and Rin's passionate about art. Is that it? Well, sort of. Let me think. Well, Win explained to me once, but I don't know how much of it I followed. Not surprising. I don't think any explanation from Rin would think any explanation from Rin would probably confuse anyone. She says we will chase after an extreme. Like, she's trying to find a new way to show a particular feeling or something. That she has no arms. I run because I get the feeling I get from it. Because you have no legs. And since we know all sides to be slowed down by it, and we make a connection based on that. What do you mean slowed down by anything? Emmy looks surprised and points to her legs. Hisao, how are you this fucking slow? You know, because I'm a runner and Rin's a painter even without arms. So we respect each other's determination. That's why we hang out a lot. I think. Well, not sure that makes any sense to me, but Emmy's sheepish expression... she's not sure about it either. Honestly, it's not something I think about that much. We just get along. I think that's all that matters. I think she's got a point there. Another question strikes me. Since I got nothing better to do, I ask it. So, what got you into running anyway? Oh, I've been running since I was little. My dad was a runner, so as soon as I could walk, he started teaching me how to run. It's a father-daughter thing, you know. A whole mutual hobby. A shadow crosses her face. I'm shocked to see her looking sad. Did something happen between them? And I don't have a lot of time left. So I got a few more laps. Gotta get a few more laps in before I go see the nurse. She runs off to run the track, hair streaming in the wind. It seems to me that she's going a lot faster than she was this morning. As she runs the track, I catch a glimpse of her face. It's much the same as it was this morning, but her eyes seem to have taken on a harder edge. I guess she's right. I don't know much about her. Watch her run for a little while, then stand up and head back to my room. Hey! She spots me leaving and waits to catch my attention. I'll forget. Same time tomorrow morning. Got it. I head back to my room. Homework beckons. I can't sleep. My body's tired, but my mind is kept awake, staring at the ceiling in the hollow of darkness of my room. I grasp desperately for a thread of thought, hoping that I can run my brain into the ground. All I can think of is how I can't think of anything. That's not productive at all. I wonder the side effect of my medication, though it seems odd for it to take so long to show up. I mean, sure. I have trouble just turning off my brain for a bit, but that's just how brains work, I guess. Then again, maybe I'm just not used to my new surroundings as much as I'd like to think. I don't know, but for whatever reason, I'm awake and I shouldn't be. This is ridiculous. Ignoring my body's stiffness, I get out of my bed and look at my clock. 4 in the morning. Last time I checked, it was only 1. So maybe I slept a little? I don't know. I throw on some clothes and head out of my room. Walk might do me some good. I'm surprised at how chilled the air is compared to the relative warmth of the day. I can almost feel my breath see my breath as I wander the campus, waiting for the sun to come up or for me to fall asleep. At this point, either option works for me. I find myself at the track, where for the first time, Emmy's not out running. I suppose that makes sense. It's too early, even for her. The bleacher seats are cold, but at this point, I welcome the sensation. The sun is starting to show its face over the horizon. I know with an awful certainty that I will get no more sleep tonight. The sun's steady, strengthening rays start to warm me up, and I watch the dew on the ground begin to steam slightly. My mind calms down a little. Wham! Close enough. Someone's shaking me. Hey, wake up. I guess I fell asleep after all. What are you doing out here? You gotta catch a cold or something. Rub my eyes and am confronted by Emmy, who bends over me with a worried expression. Still a little groggy, so my response comes out in a mumble. Oh, sweet. Watch the sun come up. That's like something Win would say. I shrug, feeling the stiffness that comes with sleeping on a bunch for a few hours. Is it? I won't know. Emmy grunts at my somewhat cranky response. Oh, sweet, eh? Obviously, we need one new harder today. Even though I've only known her for about a week, this seems like a very Emmy-ish response to the problem. Hey, my body was plenty exhausted after yesterday. My mind was just racing, that's all. I don't see a difference. If you run hard enough, your brain will get tired too. I'm seriously questioning the wisdom of doing this first thing in the morning. I don't know if my grades will be able to handle me tiring my brain out like that. Emmy pulls me from the bleachers with surprising strength for someone her size. Hisao, we got work to do. I don't know if I'm up to this today, to be honest. I mean, I obviously didn't get much sleep. What sleep I got was on the bleachers. I don't know, should I be running? And he glares at me. You fucking prick! Good heavens. What are you talking about? Of course you should be running. How else do you expect to work out the kinks? You've been swimming on the beaches for heaven's sake. Best way to get that soreness out is run a little. Now stop hiding the bleachers and get downhill. There's no arguing that. Pretty sure she'd kill me if I didn't do as she said. I get onto my feet and hop down to the track. The sun is warming things up rather nicely, I think. Emmy and I begin to stretch out, and I find myself once again hard-pressed not to stare. This is how I have to wake up every day. Might be able to get used to this. Hey, Hisao. Hisao, it's not polite to stare. I wasn't staring, I swear. Emmy raises an eyebrow and considers me for a moment, as if evaluating my response. For a brief moment, I'm afraid for my life. And then she smiles and laughs, shaking her head slowly. Aussie, you didn't have to deny it so shrewdly. In response, I clap my hands together and go for a change of subject. So, that's enough stretching, right? Emmy gives a casual shrug. Do you feel stretched? That's really how you tell. Well, I do feel up to the run. That's what she means. Yeah, I feel ready to go. Same as yesterday, okay? We'll just run for a mile at a steady pace. Don't worry about going way fast. Just worry about keeping the pace. Got it? You're the boss. Emmy grins again, and we take off around the track. I think I'm going to die. We're not even done with the first lap and my legs are on fire. My breath comes in ragged gasps. I can feel sweat pouring down my brow. I've only just rounded the second turn. He's out. You got 3 more laps to go. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I think I'm gonna hurl. Somehow we're on the second lap. Emmy's not even breaking sweat. How can she do this so effortlessly? For some reason, I'm still moving. She's like a machine. Third lap. What happened to the second? Oh, what's that, Hisao? Liar. We've got another 2. Nothing to be done. I can't do this. Emmy rolls around and begins running backwards. Her face is a mask of anger that surprises me. I will say that. You say that, you've already lost. Keep moving. Real life, you can keep moving. God damn it. Whoa, language. We're on the 4th lap now. She seems to want me to keep going. Legs, move. Move. I feel so sluggish. I'm in mud. Or molasses? Tar? No, I can't go on in either case. I'll go on. I'll sweat, Hisao. Give it all you got. I pump my legs as fast as they'll go. They keep refusing to obey my commands. Somehow, I keep moving. Somehow, I finish. That's it, Hisao. I knew you had it in you. The anger on his shoulder a laugh ago is gone, replaced with pride. She's positively radiant, like she just won the gold medal or something. I stagger to a stop and fall to my hands and knees, gasping for air. My heart is pounding far harder than it has in a long time. I don't think it's done this since... Oh God. Please slow down, heart. Just slow down. Stop racing. I cough, and for some reason, I feel a grin across my face. So this is how I die, huh? Death by heart attack. Trying to stay healthy. How ironic. I'm all ready to give up right there. But then I feel my heart slow down. Two hands grab under my arms and tug upwards. I look up and see Emmy standing over me with a mixture of delight and worry. On your feet. Come on, you'll never catch real breath that way. Somehow I managed to stand. I tried to raise my arms above my... Not above my fucking skipping of dialogue. Above my head. They feel like lead. I start to walk around the track while Emmy keeps close to me, like she's afraid I'll fall over or something. She might not be far off. Feel terrible and say so. Emmy laughs. What, you fished, didn't you? You said you couldn't, but you did. Isn't that worth it? I'm not so sure. I don't really have the breath to say so. But that small grin I felt on my face earlier hasn't left. So what if my heart's weak? I still survived this morning. I'll survive tomorrow too. As soon as it becomes apparent that I'm not suddenly gonna keel over, Emmy takes off on her sprints. I don't know how the hell she managed to sprint after a mile. I guess she's in much better shape than me. She also is missing half the things that get tired. Once again, I walk around the track and can't help watching Emmy sprint. It's weird, but she's like a different person when she's pushing herself. Last time I noticed her eyes, but this time it's her mouth that catches my attention. She's not wearing her normal grin. She's smiling, but there's tightness to it. It's almost grim, like she's fighting a losing battle but doesn't care. Seems to be running harder, like she did yesterday. Sweat is starting to pour down her face, but she keeps going. Her mouth finally opens as she no longer get enough air through her nose. As she passes me once more, legs pumping, arms swinging in time, her lips slightly parted. She looks beautiful. After we've both taken some laps around the track to cool down, Emmy changes back to her usual self. The transformation I saw in her is gone. Today, Hiso. There's almost admiration in her voice. What do you mean? I would have stopped if you hadn't yelled at me. Emmy colors a little, seemingly embarrassed about her outburst. Sorry about that. I just can't stand seeing people give up. Especially about something like this. Saying I can't go on is silly when you're obviously going on while you're saying it. That's what this is all about. What, saying silly things? Emmy sticks her tongue out at me. Barker. I mean showing that you're all alive. Showing I'm alive, huh? Didn't know it had to be so painful. But it does feel pretty good despite that. Besides, it is one of the hardest days. What do you mean? Whenever you start a workout, it's difficult the first day, really hard the second day, and the third day is easier. You'll still get days that are really hard, but they'll pop up less and less. So this will eventually get really easy, huh? Yeah, of course. I know you have to increase difficulty, you'll never get ahead. You'll just get complacent and lose the sense of accomplishment. So I have to run more than just 4 laps, huh? Yep, but not for a while. You have to be careful, you know. A thought strikes Emmy and her face lights up. Got it. Got what? You can come with me to see a nurse. That way you don't fall over dead or anything. How charming. When? Right now, of course. You need a shower and everything, right? You don't have much time then. Grab my hand. She's off, pulling me along with her. My goodness. You're still in a hurry. You're in a hurry today, aren't you, Emmy? What was his voice? Gosh, little darn. No. My goodness, it can't be. Nah, that feels too Western. Looks like you're still alive. That's about right. I have no idea how we got to the nurse's office so fast, but here we are. The nurse grins at Emmy, who seems to completely ignore me. You got plenty of time to shower and get to class, you know.
No need to run through the halls like that. I could hear you coming a mile away. Somehow, it doesn't seem like he's actually scolding Emmy at all. It's like this sort of routine between the two of them. Emmy does a passable imitation of remorse. I'm sorry, I'll never do it again. Nurse and Emmy both laugh at some private joke. Suddenly, it seems that he notices me. Ah, hello, Hisao. What brings you here? Well, Hisao's officially joined me on my morning runs. I start to explain, but Emmy cuts me off. No, I thought he might need to visit you so he doesn't die or anything. The nurse raises his eyebrow in mock horror. Yes, that would certainly put me out of draw fast, wouldn't it? Well then, Hisao, let's have a look at you. Lift up your shirt, will ya? I suddenly felt very conscious of the fact that Emmy's in the room with me and blushed in spite of myself. Nurse seems to sense my discomfort, but only seems to amuse him. Bit shy, aren't we? He makes an apologetic bow to Emmy. Sorry, Emmy. I tried to get you a free show, but it doesn't seem to have worked. Emmy stiffened slightly and fires a look of annoyance at him. Oh, asshole. Emmy bows to me apologetically. I'll wait outside, okay, so. Okay, that's a funny scene. I'll give the writers that. That was good. Writer's moment. Let's go, baby. I begin to stammer that it's really not a big deal. That she doesn't have to leave. But she's already out the door and the nurse is laughing as she watches her go. Still got home. No, I don't follow. He laughs again, like he's on some sort of joke that's over my head. I can still get her flustered. It's competition of sorts we've had going on for a while. That sounds incredibly sinister to me. And it seems as if the nurse realizes that, too. That sounds a lot worse than it actually is, come to think of it. I wasn't gonna say anything. No, you're right. I should fill you in so you don't get the wrong idea. I'm actually relatively new here, you see. I got hired on the same year Emmy started going here. Before that, I worked with Emmy during her initial rehab on her incident. On what? We had to amputate her legs after a really nasty car wreck that nearly killed her and succeeded. He shuts up abruptly, blank at receiving this unexpected piece of news. Well, it's not my place to say. Anyway, we know each other for quite a while. So, we have a slightly more familiar relationship than strictly professional. Seems embarrassed, like he's done something stupid. Okay, the reveal, yes, but honestly, I mean, it makes sense. If he was in charge of taking care of, well, overseeing her, what's it called? Rehabilitation for legs, then 100% would make sense that they're a bit closer than just doctor and patient. I guess he's really worried about that. I wave a hand to let him know that's not a big deal. Don't worry, sir. Promise I'm going to be discreet. Wondering what would cause Emmy to lose her legs. And that was one of the scenarios I thought of. Only so many ways that could have happened. But actually hearing about the facts, still a little shocking. Oh, thanks. You're a good kid, Hisao. He's not. I can see why Emmy's friends became friends with you. I don't. He's quite entitled, you know. What do you mean? You didn't see her learning to walk. She'd go for so much longer than the others in the hospital. She refused to quit. Normally it takes years to get to the point where you can even think about running again. Emmy did in about a year or so. He seems to be proud of her, like a father who watches his daughter win a competition or something. Hell, she'd probably have done it faster if not for the fact that we wouldn't let her. Wouldn't let her? Why not? Because she'd go so long that her legs would start bleeding when they met her prosthetics. It's a real concern. That's why she comes by every day after she runs. Say nothing of risk of infection if her legs get caught up and her prosthetics are dirty. But enough about that. Let's see what porn you've been watching. Let's get your internet history out. If we don't get you on your way soon, Emmy will think we're up to something.
As he says this, he gives a wink and begins checking my heartbeat. The stethoscope is way too cold. He really should have heated it up or something before he used it. After a few moments, he leans back satisfied. Well, you seem pretty good to me, Sal. You don't have any chest pains while you're run, did you? No, not really. Had some trouble catching my breath though, and my heart was racing by the end too. The nurse frowns as I say this, but then shrugs. It's probably because you're out of shape, but if you don't improve, then you should let me know, okay? Don't push yourself too much, and of course, if you have any chest pains, come to me immediately, right? Put my shirt back on, and the nurse leans out of the hallway to call in Emmy. What took you so long? Now I'm going to be late. Nurse gives me a significant look. Just seducing Hisao, that's all. Ah, come on. What have I told you about seducing my friends? I'd expect Emmy to be shocked by this, but instead she seems merely annoyed, scolding the nurse as if he were a child stealing cookies. Meanwhile, I try hard not to blush at the nurse's innuendo. I'll try not to do it again, though I fear young Hisao may be lost to the female gender forever. Not freaking likely. I didn't mean to say that out loud, but both the nurse and Emmy regard me for a moment before bursting into laughter again. Told you he was funny, didn't I? Huh. I guess Emmy does talk to the nurse about a lot of stuff. Well, Hisao, you should probably get moving. You need a shower before class starts, don't you? Crap, he's got a point. Looks like I've only got half an hour. Thanks for your time. See you later, Emmy. I dash out of the room as the nurse begins to remove Emmy's prosthetics. As I head down the hallway, I can just barely hear his voice drifting after me. Emmy, you gotta be more careful. I make my way to my room and shower in record time. It occurs to me that I've already been up for 4 hours and class hasn't even started yet. This is gonna be a really, really, really long day. I hope I don't fall asleep in class. Boo-doo-doo. Bum bum bum. The morning sun steams through my windows, wakes me up instead of my alarm. I realize it must be a Sunday. Emmy has kindly designated. Oh my god, I actually have to look at that word. Make sure that's not a spelling mistake. D-E-I... Deigned? To do something that considers to be a benefit to one's dignity. Really? There was no other word that could possibly fit in the situation that you had to use deign. Really? Couldn't even done like a pity gift of giving me weekends off for our morning runs. Whatever. Ugh. Has kindly deigned to give me weekends off for our morning runs. I don't know if I woke up at all yesterday, or if I slept through the entire day. My legs groan in protest as I lever myself out of bed. All this running has really taken out of me. Still can't deny that Emmy wasn't lying to me. It's gotten a little easier. I've been worrying that runs would start to wear on my nerves, but thus far I haven't minded them that much. Well, it's only been a week. Suppose there's plenty of time for me to start dreading the sound of my alarm in the morning. Not that I could ever skip out now. As Emmy said, it's hard to stop a routine when there's another person. And frankly, I don't think I'm gonna quit deal with the disappointed Emmy. She'd probably give me those puppy dog eyes. I'd feel terrible about myself. Which reminds me, wasn't I supposed to be somewhere today? Hey, you're coming to my track meet on Sunday, right? Oh, I talk about, of course you are. Wait, those puppy dog eyes again. Of course I'm going. I owe you, right? Exactly, so don't forget, okay? Shit! Emmy's track meet. If I don't get a move on, I better get a move on if I don't want to miss her running. Since she's the only reason I've even considered going. Otherwise, it could defeat the whole purpose of going. And so, I soon find myself quite suddenly surrounded by a crowd of people, all turning out to see our track team compete with another school like this one. I mean, it's almost comforting to know that we're not the only school like this. After you see that there could be two schools and a bunch of defective kids, well, you stop feeling so defective. You almost feel stop feeling unique, which in most cases would be a bad thing, but in this case, sure as hell isn't. That's where Yamaki's appeal, I guess. Yamaku's appeal. Fucking learn to read, voice. Learn that you're not unique. Hell, learn that's the law of others that would kill to be saddled with your problem instead of whatever they're dealing with. Some of the kids here aren't here because they're missing a leg or have a heart condition. Some of them might be here because they're as good as dead in 2, maybe 3 years if they're lucky. And that's only if they get the right sort of care. It's a bitter sort of comfort to be able to say, well, at least I got a chance to be alive through college. But there it is. I brought up my rather morbid muses by the appearance... I'm brought out of my rather morbid muses by the appearance of Rin near the entrance of the bleachers. Okay. Of course, I said I would, didn't I? Well, doesn't know so why that you have to follow through. All people say things they don't mean. Well, I don't. Rin shrugs, seemingly bored with our conversation. He turns on her heels and heads towards the stadium. I owe Emmy money now. Why is that? I didn't think you'd show up, but Emmy did. I owe 500 yen. You two bet an awful lot, don't you? Probably because Rin instigates them. Another shrug from my armless companion. I don't think so. We enter the bleachers and Rin nods upwards. Up there. I came out to see if you come. For the bet, I presume. Rin leads the way, as soon as we settle down on an almost empty bench. There's an older woman sitting next to Rin. Sounds mother, I assume? She's got rather long hair up in a braid. On seeing Rin, she gives an oddly familiar seeming grin. Well, this is a surprise. I thought you wanted to get a snack, not a boy. I am the snack, bitch. A snack? Wonder why I was down there. The woman laughs again, in a way that seems familiar. Where have I seen her before? Well, I suppose that you've always been one to go out for one thing and bring back another. But I'm being rude. I haven't introduced myself. I'm Maiko Ibaruzaki, Emi's mother. Pleased to meet you. Well, that explains it. He's a lot taller and older and better endowed than Emi. Why are you comparing breast sizes? Apart from her hair being a darker shade than Emi's, there's no mistaking the resemblance. Sorry, I'm Hisao. Hisao Nakai. And really, you don't have to apologize for introducing yourself. This is Ibaruzaki, blah blah blah. That's really Rin's job in this situation, isn't it? Another laugh from Emi's mother. I take it you know you've not known Rin for that long then. It's best not to expect to remember something like that. He's got other things to think about, I assume. Rin nods, seemingly pleased by this assessment. He's white. I was thinking about sunsets. You see, it's really up to us to make introductions and the like. For lack of any better response, I nod. This is about Ibarozaki leans back a little on her seat and raises an eyebrow. So, how long have you and Rin been dating? My response consists of silence as my brain suddenly lurches into gear, but just before I can begin to utter a hastily babbled explanation, Emmy's mother bursts into laughter again. Ha, you're a blusher, aren't you? I don't know if there's any way to keep my dignity in this situation, so I settle for a mumbled response. Maybe. So, this must be a new romance then, isn't it? Mustn't it? Wait, that's not the question that... Another laugh. I know, it's funny to watch you squirm. Sorry, forgive an old woman for amusements. Old woman? She doesn't look that old to me. Clearly, Emmy gets her useful features from her mother. Suppose I can let it go. How kind of you. We're starting. What is with this game of ass shots? Oh hey, it's that armed lady that I saw before. While I was doing research for this game. Neat. No peg leg people. Very disappointed. I direct my attention to the track where they're preparing for the first sprint. Looks like the 400-meter dash. Jesus fucking Christ. If 4 laps equals 1... Oh, wait, meter, not mile. Right. Weird that Americans don't use miles for this, but whatever. My eyes scan the runners before finding Emmy. She's smiling with an almost cocky look on her face. Blah. The starter raises his pistol. Emmy explodes off the block, disappearing from the starting line in a blur. It's amazing. Even as other sprinters converge on the lanes closest to the inside line, Emmy surges in front of the pack. By the time she runs the first turn, some of the other runners have caught up with her. The effort come to naught, though, since the final burst of speed from Emmy leaves at least half a second behind. Miss Izabara Barazaki whoops and shouts, applauding wildly and generally looking like any other parent cheering on their child. This is the other thing I don't like about Hisao. He fucking acts like he's so above everyone else. Oh, God. Nemi bounds off the track, looking pleased with herself. I cheer her right along with the rest of them. The announcer, sounding suspiciously like Misha, gleefully gives the results. I think she's gotten faster since the last time. That was incredible. Miss Ibarazaki grins proudly. He's a heck of a runner. We fall silent on the next event, as the next event is being prepared. I'm surprised to see Emmy strutting out onto the track again. Wait, didn't she just run? Emmy's mother nods. Yes, but she runs multiple events for the team, especially the sprints. It's a lot of running, but Emmy can handle it. From the looks of things, she's alright. It doesn't appear to be tired, as if she hadn't run the previous event at all. If not for the sweat visible on her shirt, you'd never know. Which event is this? Nope. Thanks for following Dew on the Grass. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Good morning. It's 200-meter dash. You do this one, the 100-meter, and the relay. I see. Once again the pistol sounds, and once again Emmy flies off the block. A thumping sound draws my attention away from the race. It's Rin's foot. She seems completely absorbed in the race. Emmy's mother cheers again, and I assume that the race is over. Sprints don't seem to me like they take very long to complete. Blah blah blah. Your foot. Your foot was bouncing on the bleachers. Oh. You seemed pretty into this stuff. I'm surprised. Rin looks at me quizzically. Why wouldn't I be? No reason. I just thought stuff like sports wouldn't interest you. I suppose you're right. It's not that interesting. I'm watching Emmy's, not the sport. I don't follow. Emmy's the most Emmy when she wants. You don't see Emmy at her Emmy's very often. Emmy. But here, you can, see? She directs my attention towards the track again, but the 100-meter dash is about to start. I watch Emmy closely. As she gets onto the starter block, her whole body seems to relax, but there's a false relaxation. I can see that she's actually like a coiled spring. As the starter tells everyone to get set, her head snaps up, her eyes narrow slightly. Her mouth curls up in what could be a grin or could be a growl. When the pistol goes off, it's as if she's been unleashed from a bloody hell. Seems English isn't my first bloody language. Holy. Waking up to Katawa is a good thing. Wish it happened more often. Fair enough. Sorry that it took me a bit longer to respond to that. My pad didn't show it on time, apparently. Which is very annoying. Oh well. Let's see, where was I? As if she's been unleashed from a cage. It's like she was always moving at this blinding speed. But we couldn't see it happening until the starter pistols dispelled the illusion of motionlessness. Ugh, God, that is a word jumble, isn't it? Ooh. Feel like I'm saying lots of big words all at once, but they have no flow together. Whew. My goodness. It's all over in a few seconds, but in those few seconds, I feel like I just witnessed something very personal for Emmy. As soon as she crossed the finish line, the fierce look was replaced by her normal grin. The conquering general returning to his farm. Amazing. He really is amazing. Never seen him move that fast. Well, don't look at me. Far too relaxed to run that fast. No, I think Emmy's proudness... Holy. All come from her father's side. At the mention of Emmy's father, Miss Ibarozaki looks wistful, almost sad. He got her into running, you know. Yeah, she told me. I'm uncertain as to whether or not it'd be rude of me to ask after... It would be rude of me to ask after Emmy's father. I assume they meant about, because after in this context also does not make sense. But after that look on her face a few days ago, I feel compelled to ask. Where's her father now, might I ask? Emmy's mother hesitates, clearly not willing to answer the question, but at the same time not wishing to appear rude. He's not around anymore. Apologies. Didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Emmy just seemed a little sad when she mentioned him earlier. That's not surprising, considering. They are very close. My goodness. You sure? I couldn't have guessed. I see. A beeping noise suddenly emanates from Miss Ibarozaki's pocket. Reaching into it, She pulls out a cell phone and looks at it. Honestly, text messages? Was he 16? Oh, nothing. I gotta go meet up with a friend of mine. Will you tell Emmy I'm proud of her, and that I'll call her later tonight? Sorry, there's noise around me that's very distracting. Don't know what it is. Of course. I'll admit that I zoned out for a while. I almost didn't notice that the relay is about to begin. When I look, I can't find Emmy. Thought Emmy would be running the relay. She wants ankle. So she won't be running for a while yet. Ah. Did you see it? Emmy or aleast? Possibly. Maybe this time. As the race begins, and I cheer... The race begins and I cheer Emmy's teammates along as they pass the baton. Finally, I see Emmy sprinting on the track to take the final handoff. Once again, I'm taken aback by how graceful she looks when she runs. It really is beautiful. Blah blah blah. The look of determination and fearlessness on her face only adds to the picture. Emmy or aleast, I suppose. But as she crosses the finish line, I see her stumble slightly. It's only barely, but it's a definite stumble. Rin inhales sharply, and actually looks concerned for a second. Emmy, did she hurt herself, do you think? You noticed it too? It must be bad. She frowns, as if deciding on the next course of action. Eventually, that proves to be too tiresome and she shrugs again. Let's go down. Gotta find the victor. See if you can find the laurel branch. It's not gonna be easy. Rin shrugs. At least we tried. Well, we didn't try all that hard. Or at all, but hey, whatever. Emmy is surrounded by her teammates, all of them congratulating her on the run. Rin seems to be waiting for Emmy to notice that she's arrived. Oh yeah, I guess she can't exactly wave Emmy over. Then again, I'm not sure that Rin would do such a thing even if she had arms. It doesn't seem her style to draw attention to herself, or to emote beyond shrugging. Either way, I'm not willing to wait, so I wave to Emmy, who looks up and grins happily at me, or us? Oh fuck, Jesus Christ! All that Kanye West behind them started shaking violently. Jesus Christ. Hey, you showed up. Guess when owes me money, huh? We'll bought you a crowd of walls, but he still didn't find one. Hey, neither did you. Wasn't my job to walk. When did we assign jobs? I said, see if you can find a wall branch. Try to keep up. I guess Rin's rubbing off on me. It seems my fault after all, Emmy. Emmy laughs at Rin and me. Okay, I'm sure you'll make it up to me somehow. No, sure. Good, so how do I look? I stopped myself from blurring out beautiful or amazing and settled for the substantially safer, very impressive. Emmy seems very pleased with this assessment. I didn't mention how more impressive her performance is given her lack of legs. I figured she already knows that already. Besides, it seems like it would take away from her efforts somehow. Great to hear. I was wondering what... I was worried that I looked a little slow on the wheelway. But I guess I did fine, right? Fine, huh? Actually, I know... Rin kicks me and keeps me from finishing my sentence. What was that about? You're all set at the end. That's not good. I guess the nurse will look at it for me later. with carelessness in her voice, as if it's not a big deal. But I suddenly notice a slight twinge on her face, like she's trying to hide the fact that she's in pain. Then I notice her breathing is a little shallow too, because she really is hurt. She must have noticed my concern, because she skips up to me and gives me a friendly pat on the shoulder. Hey, you look a little worried. I'm fine, Willie. Just a little sore from all the running, that's all. Come on, a little pain's not gonna stop me. Oh no? Emmy grins, and for a moment, she looks like she did during her sprint. Like she did during her sprint. Fierce and incorrigible. Or, to put it another way, really beautiful. Shut the fuck up. Hasn't yet. Well then, I guess I shouldn't worry, Damn white. I'm Emmy is about Barozaki. Fastest thing on no legs. I don't stop for anything. Impressive. Emmy giggles, then seems to remember something. Oh, before I forget, right now I'm gonna be doing something next Sunday as post-track meet celebration. You should come along. No. Now we do it the day after, but since the track meet was on a Sunday, we got homework and class and all that stuff to take care of. Lesson morning run, of course. Right. Of course. Oh, and your mom wanted to say she's proud of you. She'll call you later tonight. I thought I saw in the sands. Glad you made it. It used to be my dad who showed up to my meets, but my mom's done a pretty good job of taking over. She shivers slightly and realized that she's still all sweaty. A breeze has started to blow too. Not cold at all, and got my jacket with me. So, without a word, I throw it over her shoulders. Emmy jumps slightly and then grins at me. Hey, thanks. It's getting a little cold, I guess. Yeah, looked like it. As I begin to wonder whether or not giving Emmy my jacket could be taken the wrong way, the boy in a track uniform approaches. Hey, Emmy! You missed the medal ceremony. Oh yeah, thanks. She turns around to myself. I'll have to stick around for this part. It takes forever. Besides, you should get cracking on your homework now if you all be up late, he saw. Morning one tomorrow, don't forget. How could I? Good point. I mean, it's spending time with me after all. With this, she waits quickly and dashes off to receive her medals, or whatever they pass off as a medal these days. Rin and I head away from the track. Rin remained deep in whatever thought she has for most of the walk back to her dorm. As I see her off, she speaks up. We're not getting that coat back, I think. I'm sure I'll get it back eventually. Interesting. Takes it as it comes, huh? Wait, Emmy-ish. With this odd statement, she turns and heads into the building. Honestly, was it that big a deal? Emmy was cold, and, unless I'm mistaken, in pain. Giving her a solution to at least one of those problems seems like an obvious reaction. Blah. Though, I guess there's a chance I could lose my jacket if Emmy never remembers to return it. Guess Rin has a point. Still, can't bring myself to muster how much worry... Can't bring myself to muster much worry over the whole thing. After all, it's been getting warmer lately. I don't need a jacket. Odd. I think I used to be a bit more responsible with my stuff. Emmy-ish, huh? Maybe that's not really a bad thing. I think that's a really good spot to end this stream. Holy, did I go 4 hours without saving? Whew. Lucky I had leisure to do so, my goodness. But I suppose, thank you everyone who had to watching. Thank you on the grass for following and hanging out for the last bit there. Hope you all enjoyed it. If there's anyone left, I guess we can try and raid. Is there anyone actually still live at the moment that I could drop by? Ooh, maybe Arrow? Is Arrow officially live at the moment? Let's check. Arrow is live at the moment. Perfect. Brilliant idea, me. Thank you, me. But yeah, I hope everyone has enjoyed the stream thus far. And I suppose I'll hope to catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Yeah, no worries there, too. I hope to catch you in the next one there, bud.